Just us, 1, 2, 3. Just us. It is literally just us. 9 seconds in, I still got 0 on the live. Oh, there we go. 11 popped up suddenly. All right. Let's get everything set up. We're about to tip off. Probably already tipped off, although my stream, per usual, slow as molasses. Apologize for that. Let's go back here, get our backup box score. We don't need Twitter, NBA scores. There we go. Get back here, get that ready, and got that ready. Everything's ready. Please like. How about that? Please smash the like button. And let me get my notes ready to go. Pop out the chat. 12 likes. I'm the 12th like. We can do better than that. Got 26 concurrents. Let's go, people. Hit the like button. Let's get it up to 26 right now.
This secret recovery device was previously only available to pro athletes to help them recover from injury.
Yeah. I don't want that. Pause that one. Live chat. Catch up to you in a moment. Move that over. No, that didn't work. There we go. Move that window a little bit. Move your window a little bit. All right, we're all set. Okay, let's see who's here. By the way, no Draymond tonight. No Draymond tonight. Right knee flared up. Will probably get an MRI per Steve pregame, which is right here on our YouTube channel. Steve Kerr pregame. We don't have enough time to go through it. He did talk about other stuff. Didn't get a chance to go through it. We'll look at it later, maybe. We're number 7. We're number 7 in the standings. I guess 7, 8, 9. We're tied. Crazy, huh? Are you showing the game? No. But go to Stream East. I can't show the game. It says it in the description. If I show the game, then we won't have a live chat, which is the whole point. So go to Stream East, streameast.live. What's up, everybody? Katie, Amy, everybody's here. Yeah, no Wiggins, of course. Now, I do want to talk about something right away. 3:45 mark. The whole notion of Draymond being injured because of wear and tear. Is this a shot at Steve Kerr? Is that why people are saying that? Because we don't have a big? I mean, we haven't had a big throughout. I mean, you can't. I mean, where was this big? I don't get it. And so that's a bunch of BS. That's a bunch of BS, guys. Hold on while I'm trying to airdrop something and I realize that maybe it's my Bluetooth. Let me reset the Bluetooth. I don't know what went wrong there. What do you guys think? Is this live or a few seconds behind? We've always been about 2 minutes behind. I'm streaming, so look, to answer your question, Nico, I'm watching the game on a stream that's probably 2 minutes behind the action. StreamYard takes 20 seconds to reach YouTube. As such, I'm probably behind you, so just pause your stream to line up. All right, so same thing for the Twitch people. Put it up here. Put that up there just so everybody knows. Yeah, no problem. Hopefully you can stay with us as we go through the game. I'll mark the tip-off in the description, which will then get copied to the comments. I need this airdrop to work. Otherwise, I can't clip the damn game. Let's see. Let's look for another viewfinder. Get info. 32 gigs available. Shoot. Let me see. No, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, that's not enough memory to go around. This airdrop has to work. Come on, airdrop. Oh my gosh, it's taking a while. Why is that? What do I do? What do I do? What's a game I can just delete? Laker game, huh? Let's just delete that. That was awful. So the Laker game right after, no, right before the GP2 home game, when everybody was depressed. That was my takeaway. That would be Saturday the 11th. So let me go delete Saturday the 11th and just wipe that from our memories. Never happened. Move to trash. Trash that. So there will never be a Laker breakdown game. Not that I've done any breakdowns recently. I've done a very bad job of that. I'll be the first one to admit. Then I can go here and save that. This is absolutely awful how the MacBook just takes up so much memory. Let me go look at the info one more time. Let's look at the info. To go on a little tangent here. Storage settings. God, I hate MacBooks sometimes, man. System data. Look at that. What the hell? Why is system data 100 gigs, man? What's up with that? Is it my iMovie? Bet you it's my iMovie, huh? Oh, it's better now. Documents. Let's look at documents. Nope, iMovie is only 15 gigs. Even though it should not be 15 to begin with. Yeah, let's get out of there. Fine, let's get rid of iMovie. Not get rid of iMovie, but get rid of the fact that there's so much 15 gigs covered by that already. Oh, I have an 11 gigabyte clip. Must have been a game that was on ABC. All right. How much info is left? 75 gigs. That's not too bad. Let's see. All right. Should be ready to clip relevant plays tonight. All right, time to catch up on your comments. Oh, what's not updated? Yeah, Nico, I think technically we are 7th. If you look at, I'm pointing to right here. See, we're all tied right here. I think the key thing to note is that Dallas is 6th, and they're only 2 games up. Who does Dallas play tonight? Let's hope they lose. I think they already played, so they might have already lost. Ooh, the Lakers beat Dallas. Man, that's a tough one to root for the Lakers. Good Lord, I don't know. But they won, and I saw a tweet where LeBron got a chase down block on Kyrie. Oh, so it's on ESPN, huh? You guys still need cable for that, huh? I guess it's national, so if you're not in the Bay. Anyways, back to Draymond. So let's do a poll. Is Draymond's injury based on wear and tear, or was it more of a freak injury? That is my question to you. But we will do a poll. We'll do a poll. I promise. It'll be in there shortly on YouTube. But that's my question to you, because I think it's a freak injury. I'm not here to like blame Bob Myers because we didn't have a big that would have saved Draymond from injury. And we have outraged people on Twitter claiming that that's the situation. Let's go to Anthony Slater, because he's the one that found out the play. This is a quick 5-second video. That's not wear and tear. That's not Draymond running and hamstring or ACL or Achilles. That's not wear and tear. That's a knee on a knee that happened to be the knee. I mean, if you're going to call that wear and tear, why don't you call the Steph Curry injury wear and tear? This is a designed plot by negative people on Twitter to tear down Steve Kerr and Bob Myers. So don't listen to any of that crap. I'm tired of just every day on Twitter, I'm getting all these notifications. People just throwing people under the bus over and over again. Stop it. Stop it. PBJ, same thing. Good Lord, man. Same thing with PBJ. How would you, as a coach, have given PBJ minutes when we had our full lineup healthy? Don't forget the depth chart from Game 6 at Boston. Don't forget this. I'm about to tip off. Finals Game 6. Don't forget this. Look, instead of Otto, it's Kuminga, and let's say instead of GP2, it was Dante, right? Oh, man. We won the tip. Looney won the tip. Same starters as last game. We wheel it around a couple times. Jordan Poole passes up the 2, swing over to Kuminga, one-on-one against slow-mo. Back out to Klay, but it's a bad pass by Kuminga, and that's where the 20-year-old doesn't know what to do. Don't pass that. Just go and be selfish. It's late in the shot clock anyways. It's 4 on the shot clock anyways. What was Klay going to do with it? So that's the problem when you play a 20-year-old. Klay with the not so good runner, and then he fouls. He reaches in. Oh, my gosh. Wow. So we fouled and we've turned it over. The two things that's number one and number two on the game plan. Play better. It's as simple as that. It's crazy. But then with JK, I understand it. With Klay, no reason to foul there. Really no reason, but I guess he stopped the break. Should have been a take foul with my understanding of the rule. Glad it wasn't. And I think we've reached the point where we're throwing that part out of the rule book. Slow-mo for three, no good. JK rebound. JK attacks, no call. He's mad about it again. Shut up, young fella. Play the game. Conley for three as Dante's out late. Let me see how that developed. Let me see. Swing, swing. No, that was the previous play. I'm sorry. $7-0. We're getting skunked. That's what we used to call it in pickup. I didn't even see the 7. So Naz Reid blocked Looney. We're at the 10-minute mark. And he finished at the other end because Looney was late getting back. And then we finally got a 2 on a tough shot, according to Kalena. I missed that one as well. Let me catch up. Reid for 3, no good. Oh, Klay. Okay, good. Good to see Klay online. Timeout, Steve. Good timeout because we really need a bucket there. Q1 with, 9:36, 37. What's up, Percy? Let's God Warriors. I know we need some of God's help. Yeah, tell me about it. The problem is, Rod, that I'm seeing certain members of the media tweeting stuff, and it blows my mind that is Warriors PR even paying attention to some of these things that, the positivity that we have in this chat, they ought to give me like 5 credentials. Me and 4 of you guys, that'd be great. Actually, I would stay here. So you 4, but then we'd lose you 4 to I guess you could still comment from the game. I've tried it before. I cannot do a live stream from the game. Actually, it would violate the arena policy and the deal that they have with NBC Sports, so or whoever's broadcasting that day, ESPN, whoever. So we wouldn't be able to do the live stream emanating out of Chase. I've actually tried doing that. We've had it where all we do is the commenting. So I'm more than happy to stay here with you guys because this is something real special. And I want to go back to that, that gratitude piece. But anyways, let's do a poll. Now that you've seen the video, was Draymond's injury wear and tear? Yes. No. Freak injury. Go ahead and vote, and then we'll put it up on there. Who else we got? Well, I know we need a winning streak, but we don't have Wiggins, we don't have Draymond, we don't have Steph, we don't have a GOAT. What if we took LeBron off of the Lakers right now? What if he was injured? What if we take Giannis off of Milwaukee right now? Would you tell them that they need a winning streak? I want to caution the wording of that. don't want to be too needy. You know what I mean? So you got to take that with a grain of salt until Steph comes back. Steph is a GOAT. Once Steph comes back, then I can really be critical on this team. I can be critical about this team in terms of what they might be doing wrong in the moment. But I usually come back from there and get back to 32,000 feet. So Kuminga scores. Wow. I'm telling you, man, Kuminga is going to be key because we don't really have gravity out there. So he's going to have to be like Kawhi sometimes and just score on you. But I think Reed just scored at the other end. We're too small, et cetera, et cetera. I get it. Let's see. How many fouls on us? 1. That's good. I'll catch up to your comments in a minute. Play for 3. It's at the 11 on the shot clock mark. So I can live with it. Anything above, 13 or 14, that's a problem. Klay was trying his best to close out on Jordan Poole's switch over, and they hit a 3 on that. So I wonder. Good body language, not to be all pissy about it. Maybe Klay was late, actually. I just clipped it. We'll take a look later. And then Dante turns it over, Looney not knowing that the pass is coming along, and they score again. Is that Jaden? McDaniels? Yeah, Jaden McDaniels scores, I think it was. Klay over to Looney, tiki-taka, and 1. That's how you do it. Let me take a look at that last fast break. Yeah. I think Dante had JK in the corner. How many turnovers do we have? 2. Yeah, and Dante didn't even set himself up. Wow. Come on, Dante. You expect better. I'm sorry. He's just standing way out there by the logo. I don't understand that. Move in a little closer. So Jerome is in early. Wow. Only 4 minutes have gone by. Interesting. And then they end up hitting a 3. They end up hitting a 3 over Jerome. Crazy, ain't it? Man, this game's getting too fast for me. Jerome in early. So was the last swing by Minny JP's fault, the one that I clipped, where I thought it was Klay's fault, actually. We'll look at that maybe later. We got Naz Reid at the line. Yep. There's no need to double that. Jerome, there's no need to double Klay. Klay is fine in the post. Oh gosh. I don't know. Is that part of the game plan? Is the double on the big? I don't understand that. Let me watch that play one more time. Naz Reid, I'm just not worried about Naz Reid in the paint. I'm not. With the ball, I mean, what's McDaniel's 3-point shooting? Let's look it up. Jaden McDaniels. 38. That's good enough. What is you doing, Jerome? Anyways, JK drives in, gets the ball knocked out. Luckily, it's not off of him. It's still our ball but only 3.6 left on the clock. So I wonder if or was JP subbed out to have more stagger with Klay. Klay has to launch on the catch. No good. We're down 18-7. And Edwards takes JK, no good, but Reed again attacks. And how many rebounds for Reed? 5 rebounds, on pace for 20 and 48 points. So let's see. Klay gets an inside foul. That's good. Goes to the line. Let me see how that play developed. Let's track Naz Reid. Jerome left him to help baseline on Edwards. And yes, it was Jerome that switched on to him. In the transition. So Looney got switched onto slow-mo. Oh my God. I want to say that's Dante's fault because he's coming down. Man, maybe we should look at that. I don't know how I'm going to find these clips later because they're hard to mark and they're all just screen recordings, you know. Anyways, 20-9. They're just going to launch a 3 because they feel good being up 20-9. JP came back in for Kuminga. Lamb also in for pull attacks. Finds Looney. Looney go to the line for Dante. So Lamb came in for Kuminga. JP came in for Dante. So I think they're just staggering. Looney makes a free throw. Rejoice. 63% shooter. Your hearing. He needs an MRI. No, you heard that from Steve Kerr in the pregame. That's where you heard it. It's right here. Dre to probably get MRI. Kerr. Telling you guys, be careful with I heard Klay with the 3 on the catch. We're only down 10. So is Minnesota really that good? Huh. Wow. Okay, Conley. Give Conley some credit. Conley and Reed show. I think we must be in a zone with Looney switched out. Ty Jerome trying to guard Naz Reid. Forces a travel. Let's give Ty Jerome some credit. I think that was a travel. Yeah. Let's give Ty Jerome some credit. You know, it's going to be hard not to criticize him if he's covering Naz Reid one-on-one. Uh-oh, JP. Offensive foul on Austin Reeves. That's part of his bag, though, and credit Austin Reeves for knowing what's in JP's bag. Let's see. Wow, it's a flop, my friends. It's a flop. They don't find people anymore, though. Wow, Tony Brothers fell for that? Really? Golly. I like Tony Brothers. What the hell happened? We got another foul, I guess. Oh, my gosh. Austin Rivers is smiling. Come on, Tony. Tony Brothers. And then they get a 3 out of it. Wow. Falls for Austin Rivers. Flop. Oh, my gosh. Looney, rebound. Put back. We needed that one. Like there's the no tomorrow. 26-15. Who is that? Nickel Alexander? That? Yeah, Nickel Alexander Walker over there. Canadian. Look at the Minnesota coach working the ref right there. What do we get? A defensive 3? Fitz has said should have challenged the Austin Rivers flop. I don't think you would have gotten 2 points. No, they would have called it over there. They would have called it over there, and they would have said, your ball. Austin Rivers crazy shot, no good. Oh, did Lamb double dribble? Well, he got swatted by Ann Edwards, so it doesn't matter. But JP steals it. Hurry. Finishes it. Good. Nice little swipe by JP. He's good at those. Man, it's very, very reminiscent of Stephen Curry, quite honestly. Wow, Dallas blew a 27-point lead. That reminds me of when Toronto blew a 26-point lead on us, but that was at Oracle. JP tries a 3, no good. Ty Jerome gets a steal of Ann Edwards. Wow. And he gets a reverse layup. Give that man some credit. Chris Finch called timeout because that's very poor offense. If you get stolen by Ty Jerome, that's very, very poor offense. And we have somehow, with a couple steals, cut it to 26-19 with 3:53 to go. All right, well, I wanted to check out some of the defensive lapses, but I just don't know which clip those are. Oh. Hey, I randomly selected the Dante one. Not randomly, I made a good guess as to how many clips I had made before that. So let's go analyze that. Tyree Irving. That was an incredible flop, but I almost want to credit him because that's just absolutely ridiculous that you would not see that. How can you not see that? Whatever. Let's analyze. Let's see here. During this commercial break, and we are doing this at the 34 mark. Analysis of Dante's turnover earlier. Rather subpar play so far. Okay, I know you want spacing and everything, but I always had a problem with this with one of my 19-year-old player. Back in the day, I told him, why do you pass the ball like Dante did right here? So Dante passed to Jordan Poole. Why do you stay at half court? I used to ask my best player on my young tournament squad that we took up to Sacramento. Like, this is a terrible angle. Go here. So anyways, he stays way the hell out there, gets the ball back. But by then, Conley has enough of a buffer. So you attack Conley, you spin, you jump, you underestimate Naz Reid's length, and it's a turnover. Meanwhile, you had Jonathan Kuminga wide open. So, not quite there, but then again, that's why. I mean, Dante's making 4.5 million. I can't blame him. It's just like Ty Jerome gets beaten by Naz Reid. I can't really blame him. He's not a lottery pick. I get it. So it'd be nice if everybody would come into the game locked in, but so far, not everybody's locked in. Moody in there to guard Ant. All right. Oh, we're in zone because look at Jordan Poole. He's just roaming. And then Ant throws the ball away to Reid. They couldn't connect. We're in zone. We'll watch it next time. You do have to mix it up every now and then just to keep, the other team on its toes. 334, 333, 332. Poole over to Jerome. Post up J Mike against Reid. JP comes over. Euro step. Back out to J Mike for 3. That's why you have J Mike. For all the people that hate the fact that we haven't gotten any big men, it's because J Mike can do that. Right? Michael 3 is why we got him. And not big. Reid for 3. It's his birthday. Good Lord. 18 points and 6 rebounds. Oh my gosh. What's his 3-point percentage? Maybe we should have looked this up prior. Okay, someone just missed a 3 just now. 32.7. Interesting. Let's see if he's been hot lately. Let's see if Minnesota has a bench as well. Let's see. Has he been hot lately? 2 for 7. Wow. Not really. And now someone joins the splash party for them. Up by 10. That was Jordan McLaughlin. So Reid is 3 for 4. Good Lord. That's not sustainable, though. So that's the good news. There's no way he's going to end up the game, 6 for 8. Poole, no good. Anthony Lamb put back. Where's all the people that don't want Anthony Lamb? For 3 again, they miss. Moody rebound. Good box out of number 13, who is who the hell is that? Nathan Knight. Klay finds, not Klay, Ty Jerome. Skin tone issue there for me. Ty Jerome gets a foul. So that was Nikhil Alexander with the miss as we're in the zone. Only down 8 with 2 free throws coming up. Okay, what else? Defense is not good, is why they feel so good. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's Naz Reid. Naz Reid is killing us, right? So it's one guy. He's super tall, super lanky, got a wingspan of whatever his wingspan is. Is it here? Naz Reid wingspan. 6'10" wingspan. No, 7'1" wingspan. And Edwards, in and out. Oh, but Alexander Walker gets a rebound put back. That's, you gotta box out. And I'll clip that to see whose fault it was. We'll see. Moody. is his Moody's fault. I mean, it's kind of not his fault. Ooh, I wonder what play 2 Wiggly 2 is, which I missed. 51 seconds to go, down 9. We probably turned it over. Yeah, Klay with the silly turnover. But at least he was trying to attack the basket. We'll have to go back and see what squiggly 2 means. Oh, Lord. They swing, and Edwards flyby, misses it. Jerome rebound. Just get a good shot here. No 2-for-1s. Klay gives him a pick. He tries to go on Ant Edwards, throws up a crazy shot, wanted to get the 2-for-1, right when I said don't do the 2-for-1. That made no sense. What is you doing? And that's what happens sometimes. Slow-mo. Out slow-mo's J-Mike at the buzzer, but misses. We're down by 9. Could have been worse. Yeah, sort of in a matchup zone down there. Tough, especially with what's his face? Slow-mo smiling at the bench. You guys really thought 56% of you think that the Draymond injury is wear and tear? Are you serious? Do I need to pull that up again? This is wear and tear? Really? That's wear and tear. Him getting banged on the knee right here. He's just standing there. The ball slipped out of Vando's hands. It's wear and tear? Good Lord, guys. You guys are just seething to throw Bob Myers under the bus, huh? You're thirsty. Exactly. Here comes the Warriors need a big comments. Yep. Yeah. It could be something else, but also Steph Curry. What about his injury? Is his injury wear and tear? We should put that one up. Just out of curiosity. Oh, I'm so curious. Can we do it 2 polls at once? No. Oh, these polls are weird. What else can I do with this? End poll. Let's do another one. Was Steph Curry's injury wear and tear or freak? Yes, wear and tear. No, freak injury. Let's throw that out there for the people. Okay, let's look at the box score. It's only the first quarter, huh? Down 9. Why don't we just look at the last? We can clip the last play. Try and see where our deficiencies are on defense. Do I even have time? I don't think we're going to have time. I have to do these at the beginning. Oh, is that A-Rod? A-Rod and Barry Bonds. Oh, one of these two is the greatest baseball player of all time. Anyways, I didn't catch up to your comments. I'm sorry. J Mike draws a foul on number 13. God, who was that guy again? Nathan Knight? Yes, Nathan Knight. He is 6'8". Let me look at the play again. That's just J Mike playing standard good defense. Can't just let you post up in there. I guess he got elbowed. So we got the two ways in there again. PBJ. Oh my God. Two ways in a PBJ. That's crazy. Lamb almost throws it away. That is crazy. If you would have told me that in the beginning of the season, wow. PBJ and both two ways start Q2. Klay, ice way up top, pick and roll. Just going to pull up on the taller guy, fall short. Got to make those. Over the 6'8" Nathan Knight, although he looks 6'9", but okay, 6'8". Klay gets switched on him. Good point of attack. They're going to call Klay for foul. I don't agree with that one. That's why Klay's like, what did I do? I agree. I don't know what he did wrong. Let's watch the replay for once. I'm caught up. He's looking up at the Jumbotron. 2 fouls. I wonder if Klay is saying, hey, that's twice. Come on, show us the replay. Jeez. Need more basketball people in basketball. As Klay commits what looks to be like a ghost foul, and the camera stays on Klay, looking up at the Jumbotron. At the replay we are waiting for. I'll tell you what, I will look at my own. Klay has to come out. Dante comes in. I think he came out a little bit earlier than they wanted because you wouldn't sub out a guy at the 11-minute mark or whatever we're at. I am watching this closely. Can't tell. Could have been his right arm. Oh, they got the rebound on the free throw? Damn. Go top shelf. J Mike swat, but he grabbed the rim. Oh, that's too bad. Pretty much had the block. Oh, you had the block. You didn't need it. Oh, man. It's hard not to touch that rim when you're that high, I guess. 11:05 to go, down 12. Only 25 points scored. This is really... We should have at least had a T for hang. What? Oh, my God. That's not what the rule is for. That's horrible. That's not the spirit of the rule. Wow. Refs abuse spirit of the rule on hanging on the rim. He didn't even hang on the rim. Oh my gosh, you're costing us points? So then now they're up 12? I thought they were up 12 already. Whatever. Dante for 3 on a catch and shoot. Makes up for my previous criticism of the turnover. As I trample my power cord here. We're down 9 somehow. Somehow we're down 9. Feels like we're down 18. Go jump on that. Rivers lost the ball, but he got it back to McLaughlin. Launches a 3, no good. Dante, rebound. I'll let it go. Man, play like your lives depend on it. PBJ, catch and shoot. Short, got blocked. They got the scouting report on him. Huh? But then they turn it over. Minnesota does. JP finishes the play, but he's now injured with an ankle. I think he twisted an ankle. Sheesh. Oh, J Mike gets a block this time. Clean block. Ball still in play. Poole tries to go in the bag with the sprained ankle. What's he doing? Bro, just foul. Foul and get yourself out of the game, bro. Oh, my God. Young fella trying to walk through it. Makes no sense to me. If they get a 3, I'll be pissed. No good. PBJ rebound. Thank goodness. My goodness. JP's going to play through it. Get swatted at the rim. Then they miss, and Steve calls a timeout. 39-39, 16. I'm going to try and see where he got hurt. But first, let me get through the part where they... No, 10:51. So it had to be before that? I thought it was after the technical. Well, we'll see. You'd have to bear with me. Okay, let's see the PBJ one. PBJ misses a 3. Good job by Nathan Knight. Probably just underestimated Nathan Knight on the closeout. I can't tell what happened to Jordan. Cannot tell. Let's watch it together. Now that I just clipped it. So, the go live button sometimes doesn't work. And it's massively frustrating. Oh, they did score. I'm sorry. It was McDaniel scored. Steve had to call timeout. Put them up by 9. Okay, let's see what happened to Jordan. Soon as it airdrops. A few more seconds. All right, let's take a look here. Oh, and we can also check TweetDeck for updates like from Anthony Slater, let's say. Oh, cool. Oh no, that was before. Nothing. So then we'll go back to the box score, but now we can look at the play. See what happened to Jordan Poole, although it's kind of difficult to tell. Let's move it up. Here they miss. We bring it down. Oh, is this the play? No, that's not the play, is it? Sorry. This isn't the play. I don't know which one this is. This is the one where Nathan Knight had the good scattering report on PBJ and closed out nicely, got the shot blocked. So I don't know what happened to the other one that I had. But it looks like Jordan Poole's going to play through it. Doesn't mean he's not injured, because they're certainly going to look at it later. Oh, I do have it. Is on the same one. I'm going to roll through this real slow. Let's see. Can't tell. Wouldn't have been able to tell. Very subtle. Don't know what it is. Dante. Oh, catch and shoot again. All right, Dante. Wow, we just cut the lead to 6. Man, it doesn't feel like we should be within 6 with not McDaniels, with Reed killing us all game long. Actually, McDaniels has killed us too, even though 0 rebounds. Good job by Jordan Poole right there to give physicality to McDaniels. Jordan Poole, bad screen. Let's see his ankle. Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah, from that angle, it's clear. Ooh, oh gosh. No wonder he was so slow laying the ball up. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Got it tweaked outside in. Well, that's a good excuse to just keep playing him. Keep it warm and just keep playing him. Looney hit checks Conley. Nothing really you can do there, but kind of a waste of a foul. But also Conley knows what he's doing. First foul. I got to tell you that story of Kobe about the foul situation that I saw on Instagram Reels recently. Reed finally misses, and PBJ was there to grab the board. So good job, guys. Down 6, 7:56 to go. Looney and Dante. Look at Looney fake the handoff. PBJ over to Poole, over to Looney. What a pass. He'll go to the line. Man, Poole's amazing. Comes back from that ankle. Love it. How does he do it? He is one resilient guy. $56.30 mark. Give credit to JP for being super resilient on the ankle tweaks. I'd like to say when I played rec league, I used to be pretty resilient on those too. I just had flexible ankles. So some people have more flexible ankles than others. Obviously, this guy, Steph, maybe not the most flexible ankles, but he's broken his before, so that's a little bit more serious. But yeah, I used to do flexibility stuff with my ankles, and every time I sprained it, I would immediately, no matter how painful, I would stretch it out, and I would literally abuse my ligaments and tendons. But it worked. It worked for me. So maybe Jordan Poole kind of has that too, which is kind of neat, kind of amazing for him to be able to bounce back from so many ankle tweaks throughout his whole career. And Looney misses. Yep, 63%. I know the feeling, Looney. You get into slumps like that, and yeah, it gets on your brain. It gets really taxing mentally. All right, well, he makes another bucket. Cool that we got PBJ still in there with Kuminga, so he's a 3 right now. And he's guarding Jaden McDaniel. So Conley against JP, got a switch, pick and roll switch. They posted in. Good double by Dante. Back out. Conley for 3, but he hits it. That's the one you leave, but good job by Conley. Not much you can do. Down 8. Poole gets the step. No call, but Looney with the dunk putback. Amazing. Poole's upset. Hope he doesn't get a T. Conley takes PBJ. JK is there. Give JK credit for the turnover by Conley. Excellent help by JK. I'm glad the second-year player is starting to get it. And someone pummels Jordan Poole. Maybe Conley pummeled him. Okay. No, it wasn't Conley that pummeled him. It was Jaden McDaniels. And we might as well pull up their salary cap. I better leave this here. Dante, another bad pass to Looney. My goodness. They get 2 points the other way. Reed over Looney. So in case you were curious, Jaden McDaniels makes only $2.16 million. That's amazing to me. Let's go check out his previous salaries. Triple for Jordan Poole. Wow. Everybody still mad at Jordan Poole? Twitter, that is. There's your past salaries. Would have thought it was more. I wonder. All right, so we're down 5. JP will shoot a 3. He's feeling it. Back rimmed it. Conley brings it up. Over to Nikhil Alexander. Alexander Walker gets swatted by JP. Wow. Reed for 3. No good. Oh no, JP touchdown pass. Good catch. PBJ. Back out. 5:36 to go. Dante slows it down. Pick and roll Looney. Hesitation. Lefty, no good. Looney tap, goes in. But it's a foul. Dante will get to the line. Let's see. He was the 7th ranked recruit. First round, 28th pick. Wow. The ability to get value out of a 28th pick is so key to having such a minuscule salary. I'm sure that was the worry, was that he looks a little too skinny. You sure about this? But this is super low salary. And because of that, they're never going to give him up. He will remain a Timberwolf probably for the next 3 years unless they decide to blow it up. Anyways, we're only down 3 now, thanks to Jordan Poole. He's carrying us. Conley against Dante. Good matchup. Reed. Handoff Edwards. Oh, boy. Ant gets the switch with Looney. Stay aware, JK. Too late. Ant floats it. But credit Ant. JK, slow down against Conley. He sees the size difference. Does the good job. Good job. Just beasts him down low. Fade away 10-footer, you know. That's what you got to do. Size up your mouse in the house and just go up. I like that. Very Kawhi-like. I like it. Way to be aggressive, JK. Even there, he's rebounding the ball, but Klay got the rebound. We're only down 3. I like how we're playing. I like it. Tough. Dante, good tiki-taka, but Looney couldn't find him. Get out of there, Dante. Too late. JK will have to take Ant. Nope. Out to Klay. 4, 3. Klay. Back out. Extra pass. Dante at the buzzer. Short. Oh, good job by JK and Looney. Finds Klay, but he misses it. That's too bad. 4 minutes to go. Now they're coming down 94 feet. Dunk for Nas. As Looney got back late, you got to get back. That's what Steve is yelling at. He's telling PBJ, when you're back in there, which is good that he's yelling at PBJ, meaning he will go back to PBJ. That's JK's fault. Wow, he didn't recognize. But what, we got an and one the other way? GP was on the bench nodding his head, saying, yeah, you got to get back on that and all that. And and he said it right at PBJ because he's trying to give PBJ a teaching moment at the expense of JK. Interesting. I love these little. I would have done the same thing back in the day when I was coaching. Exact same thing. So that's at what the about the 4-minute mark. JK fails to get back and help on Looney's man Reed, who scores easily, and Kerr yells at bench, particularly PBJ, in the teaching moment. Oh, they scored again, 50-46. We can't get any stops. GP2 nods. Now it's funny. But it's being part of the squad, man. JP, no good. Looney, great attempt. Gets a foul call on Garza. Wonder what Ant's saying. Oh, look at Ant. Ant Edwards is telling Garza, you don't need to move when you box out. Look at that. Man, my respect level for Ant just went up tenfold. That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. I got to clip that, man. Ant Edwards, man. Wow. You going to get that on any other channel? I'm talking about the other team. I'm showing respect for the other guy. That's incredible. That's incredible. Ant Edwards, second-year player. Is he third-year player. Is same draft class as Wiseman, obviously. He's telling his man, you don't need to box out the way you boxed out. Just stay. That was pretty cool. Oh, Looney got the rebound, and then we missed a three. Okay, Kuminga finds himself downhill. Oh, missed the layup, but Dante was there. Look at this effort by our guys. This is exactly, if we would have played like this against the Lakers, but sometimes it happens. They don't really, I mean, Ant Edwards is a superstar in the making, but he's not a superstar yet. You know what I'm saying? So they don't have that. They don't have that yet. Whereas the Lakers have a couple guys that can tear your heart out. Oh, look at Steve. Steve was giving JK that teaching moment that I was telling you about. Oh, man, and it went to commercial, so I wasn't able to clip it. Damn. Love it. Love it. Good stuff, man. This is giving me 2013 vibes. Yep. It's also the Lakers. Yep. But anyways, 2013 vibes, man. Bunch of young guys playing with energy. Hey, look at that. You guys check out the poll. So why is Steph's knee injury why is Steph's knee injury freak while Dre's knee injury is wear and tear? Those of you who voted. What? It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Why is that? That makes no sense to me. Yep, good job from Kuminga. And you see the difference. So what's the difference now? Kerr's teaching moment. The difference now is that we have no choice but to play JK. Earlier in the season, we had a full roster. And if you screwed up with our chasing wins record, had to pull JK from the game. Now you call timeout, you say, and you have a teaching moment, and you say, hey, kid, next time you run back on defense, you've got to know that Looney, you've got to know that Looney is late getting back. So for Christ's sake, go cover Naz Reid because he's right behind you. Garza gets an and one against Looney this time. Ah, oh, that's too bad. $52.49 with a Garza free throw coming up. Yeah, I just want to put it out there. Thanks for your support, Brian Lee. Good to see new names on here. Yeah, I didn't. Why is that a foul? I didn't get to see it closely. Of course, I'm doing a million things at once. Klay for 3, catch and shoot. Ah, short. Looney, another rebound. How many rebounds? 8. 5 of them offensive. That's crazy. Dante, no foul? Okay, he got the foul. Because it's like, what? He's gonna do an air ball on the push shot? Come on now. Got fouled. 3 fouls. Good. 3 fouls on Jaden. He's one of their main guys because they're depleted. He has to play bigger because there's no Gobert, no Cat. So that's a good development for us. Let's see if they sub him out. Yep, here he comes. Go sit down, Jaden. Knight comes in. Nathan Knight. No, Slow-Mo comes in. I'm sorry. Right, Straw Hats? I know, man. Anyways. We missed a free throw. Dante missed how? What's his? You're kidding me. BKRef.com, Donte DiVincenzo. What's his free throw percentage all time? And Edwards rises. No good. Thank goodness. Oh, no. Garza with the rebound. They got to play bigger now. You got to, with Looney and no Draymond, you got to be tougher. I know Garza's a load, though. Career 77% shooter. Wow. Hasn't shot below 80, 82 for a few years. Another foul, or was I watching a replay? Another foul by Lamb on Garza. Let's see what's the issue here. But my thing is still on the commercial from last time. Now it's on Kuminga. They're showing Kuminga. How many fouls? No fouls on Kuminga. That had to be Lamb then. 2 fouls on Lamb. Yeah, 2 quickies. Let me see what happened on that rebound. Lamb's talking with the ref. I mean, we're small right now, so. Lamb did a good job. He actually went and bodied Garza, and Garza did a good job of well, that was the first one. And then, by the way, we got a foul call on Garza. Klay to Kuminga. Good fake by Kuminga. Yeah, well, the other Garza rebound was again point of attack, but then it's also Anthony Edwards. So what are you going to do? I'll watch that one more time as they bring it up. Conley, they're up 3. They didn't really show it. Well, we got the rebound, and Klay's going to shoot a 3 in transition. Short. What's he shooting today? 1 for 6. Oh. Foul inside again? On Lamb? Oh, it's on JP? I gotta look at that one more time. And they're in the bonus, so Garza goes to the line. Let me see here. Oh my God, Tony Brothers. Wow. So what happened was Garza used his butt to box out Jordan Poole, and then Poole went like this, and they called Poole for the hold. Come on, Tony Brothers. I just got bodied I got hip checked by a guy, and it's my fault. Klay finds JK for a dunk. Good job by Klay. That's what you want. That's a BS call, man. Klay for 3. Got it. Screened by JK. Good job, man. JK acting like he's Draymond out there. That's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And then we get the ball back. You know how long that takes? That takes exactly that long. 2 years to develop that. And I am vastly. That's the play of the game to me. Now, what happened here? This whole game I've been playing behind. JK with foul? Jeez, how many fouls? Oh, he only has 1. Oh, I missed it on the replay. Oh, he just lost the ball. Oh, man. They're shooting free throws. Conley is. So he flared out. Just lost the ball. Oh, you just got to catch it. Tie ball game. And then now, sorry, not Conley, Rivers missed both. Thank you. That's what you get for flopping. Basketball gods, man. Am I right? It's always that way. Klay, beautiful, beautiful. Teardrop. No, slow-mo. Oh, think we lead. We lead. What? How are we ahead? How's that even possible? Wow. That's some incredible basketball, even though there's many mistakes I've pointed out. That is super impressive. Super duper impressive. Klay. Dante is going to go to the Dante is on court, and I'm gonna play that for you. So hold on, right? Hold on. Dante halftime. Audio now on. So let me do that for you. For kicks, just for fun. Because we do fun stuff here. Fun, positive things that support our team. Okay, here we go. Oops.
Dante from down 14 to take the lead. What a momentum swing, and it was
Hold on, let me check some.
in double figures, including Donte DiVincenzo, who's going to put a headset on with 11 points, 3 rebounds, and 3 assists. And Dante joining us. Dante from down 14 to take the lead. What a momentum swing, and it was you, Jordan, Lay, a lot of guys digging in on defense.
Yeah, I mean, we're the same guys who, we dug the hole in the first quarter. So, we had to respond. Coach took us out. I think we responded well, and, we got to go in the second half.
Hey, talk about the work you guys are doing on the boards, the second chance points. You guys are really giving them a tough time there offensively.
Yeah, I think, particularly me, like when we get downhill, we got to look at the rim. They're reading the passes, so, Loon's doing an amazing job of getting on the boards. Other guys are doing the same thing, so we can put it up there and crash the boards. We're getting good looks.
A second half has let you go, Dante. Anthony Edwards only has 4 points. You'll be one of the guys trying to check in. What's that mindset there?
You're not going to stop him. Just make it tough. Make it take tough ones. If he makes tough ones, tip your hat. And then just try to keep him as quiet as possible.
All right, thanks for stopping, Double D. Appreciate it. All right. Donte DiVincenzo with 11, leading with 10.
All right, Dante. All right, be right with you in a sec. So many people out there. I'm going to go into this diatribe again. Sorry. People need to hear it. I'd rather live my life. We've got 105 concurrents. So if it gets halved by the time I'm done with this diatribe, I have no problem with that, because I live from a foundation of abundance, not lack. So when you come onto the channel, and not you, but when somebody comes onto the channel and the whole goal is to complain and thereby throw somebody under the bus to make you feel better because you have negative issues going on in the rest of your life and you're transferring them over to social media, that's when you need to go. I don't want anybody like that on our channel. I really don't, because there's plenty of places to go for those types of people. And I'm doing this in response to a comment that I just saw that was posted 50 minutes ago. So I instantly blocked that guy. So we've gone from 105 to 95. I'm glad. That's 10 less negative 93. That's 12 less negative people on here. And I just, that's not what we do here. We're here to enjoy this. I mean, I'm sitting here. Go look in the description. How many criticisms have I written down as notes? JK failed to get back and switch on to Looney's man, Naz Reid. Most obvious guy to switch on to. That's a mark on JK. But do I throw JK under the bus? No, after the game, I'm done with it. Like, I understand that this is a second-year player. I understand that when he's out there running around and he doesn't process the fact that Looney just got blocked or whatever at that end, maybe this tall guy running down, I've got to concentrate on that, and it needs to register in my brain that I need to help out my guy and cover him because Nas got an easy dunk the other way down. Yeah, it's a second year. JK, I'm not going to be mad at that. I mean, it is what it is, number one. And number two, I work from a position of abundance. We're lucky to have JK. We're skilled to have JK because we picked him 7th. And the way that JK has been brought up in the system. Did you see the handoff that he gave in transition, reverse shovel past the Klay? Who does that remind you of? That reminds you of Draymond Green. So I work from a position of abundance, of positivity. I celebrate that. I call that the play of the game. And people want to go on to social media and just thumb type all of their transgressions. They choose the context of the Warriors because it's easy. And then they don't even know this. It's like JK, second-year player, doesn't know to check Reed because he didn't notice Looney was down. It's just like that. People on social media, average people, could be anybody walking on the street. Your friends, your mom, your son, your daughter, your brother, your cousin, your sister, could be anybody because I've been there. Twitter is addictive. Social media is addictive. So you feel that negative energy. You want to let it out somewhere. Well, the problem with that is that there's someone on the receiving end of that. And you are just multiplying the negative energy out there, especially on an app that everybody can read. So now you're adding coal into the fire of negativity. And I encourage you to stop doing that. Just don't. If you're in a negative frame of mind, just don't go online. Just try and sit there and think it through. Think out why you're not feeling well right now. And it could be a myriad of things. It could be your health. It could be a health of the loved one. It could be anything, but try and find the source of it. Because people who have road rage, it's not that they have road rage. There's something else going on. Believe me, I've been there. I've had road rage. I've been in situations where my significant other and me completely at odds. I go out, get in the car. Oh man, I was yelling at everybody, honking, aggressively driving. Was it the fact that the guy cut me off? No, had nothing to do with that. Was it, it really just comes down to a couple of things. And the first step is to be aware that you're not feeling well. It's okay to not feel well. But what people have got to learn is that they're not feeling well. That is the key. Once you're aware, you can do so much. You can turn that into positivity once you realize that. It takes time, it takes practice, but you can. And I tell you what, being positive is so much better than being negative. Why? Because when you're positive, you're open to learning Really, because think about it. When you're negative, honestly, it's because of stress. So there are so many things out there that can stress you out, if not the Twitter app itself or social media or our comments sometimes. That can set you off, right? But there's something else going on. Life isn't perfect, never is. And so you will be stressed out. It could be something at a good friend of mine. I won't tell you her name, but my name for her is L. So L is going through something at work right now. She feels like she is underpaid. Isn't that everywhere? Like 99% of all jobs out there, you feel underpaid. I mean, look at the tip of the balance. People getting paid to play basketball is way off whack compared to just a high-tech job or just whatever job. So she's getting underpaid. There's a lot of stress from that. So then you go into work. You're the one working your butt off. That's why you feel like you're underpaid. They don't have enough they don't have enough money or budget to hire a new person to help you out. So you feel like you're doing all this stuff that's stressful. And guess what? You start not liking your boss. You start not liking your coworkers. It builds and builds, and then you're stressed out. So when you're stressed out, do you think that's a time when you can sit back and learn things? No, you're in a fight or flight mode. You're on defense, if anything. L, she's in defense mode because it's like, I'm doing all this work and I'm not getting recognized for it. I just want to be recognized for it. And you're in this state of stress. So you talk about domino effect, man. You think the Warriors have gone through some things that snowball. Yeah, that happens at work too. So then you got to deal with that every single day, at least 5 days a week. So when you're in a point of stress, then everything's lack. Then you're in defense mode. Then you're fight or flight. Then you're like, oh, I got to protect this. I got to protect that. Oh, I'm in defense mode. I'm protecting what I need to protect. I ain't got time to learn nothing. There's danger out there, and I got to deal with the danger. I got to deal with the enemies, all of this negative stuff, right? So you can't really do anything when you're there. You can't enjoy the Warriors anymore. You literally can't. Anything that goes wrong, it becomes that state of being again from lack. And you're complaining about this, complaining about that, complaining about the other thing. So that's why I can always tell the people that's on Twitter, I can tell your life is stressful. I get it. I don't blame them for having a stressful life. But when they go on there and they spread the negative energy and throw other people under the bus, that's where then I got to get in defense mode. But at least I know what's going on, right? It's just like, then you try and get away from it. Get away from that, reset your positivity, and come from a position of abundance, of learning and all that. So that's my advice to everybody as we come back. All right, layup, no good. Rebound, us. Dante brings it up. So Ant missed the layup. Oh, then he gets back and deflects a pass out of bounds, our ball. I didn't get to anybody's comments, so sorry. Down to 83 concurrence, so lost 22 people that were probably, not feeling it. Didn't want to hear my lecture. Oh, well, I really don't care. Klay, baseline, fadeaway, good. When we needed a bucket, late shot clock, so you don't mind those tough shots. Look at that. Are we in zone? No. Klay's got Nas? No. We're in zone. Sort of. No, we're not. Ant Edwards says, who cares? I'm going to bust this three on you. And he does. Wonder if it's a matchup zone. We'll see it next time. But Klay looked like he was playing zone down there. So we'll figure it out. JP, bad pass. That's not catchable to Looney. Although Looney's probably like, I could have caught it, but didn't look catchable. Foul on Looney? Man, Tony Brothers, man. He woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Just kidding. I don't know. It's coincidence. Slow-mo goes to the line. Down 1. Chance to make it 2. Oh, thanks, Tay. Appreciate you. Oh, wow. Great lecture. Wow. Man, that means so much. Honestly, that means a lot to hear that was actually a good lecture. It was just, I saw something in the comments that was just, come on, man. Klay. Yeah, Dubs do a good job of shutting out social media. Okay. Anyways, let's get back. I appreciate everybody's comments. Klay for 3 on fire. Oh, yes. I want to watch that play again. We're up by 2, 10-27. Let me watch that play develop over here. No. Oh my gosh. Naz Reid again. 25 points. Did he hit a 3? Oh, Kuminga for 3. Wow. Oh, he's feeling it. I guess he's feeling the Klay energy. That can get contagious. I remember, especially when you're a young player, you see your teammate hit a 3. Oh, you want to hit. And then slow-mo hits a 3. What the hell's going on here? Oh, man. That was early shot clock by JK as well. Jerome misses. Uh-oh. Naz Reid downhill. Uh-oh. Good job by Klay to cut him off, but they get an open 3. Conley hits it. Damn you, Conley. How many years has he done that to us? Down 4. Oh, what a beautiful pass by Dante. Wow. That was incredible. JK got the smash. Oh, what a pass. I'm sorry for getting mad at your other plays, Dante. But that's what you get, right? With the backup point guard. Some plays are good. Some plays are not so good. It's never going to be. I mean, if he never made a bad play, he'd be a starter, wouldn't he? Oh, he shanked that 3, but he did get the rebound last time. And Edwards downhill. Good job by Jerome. Wow. And then look at Jerome attack the ball again. Wow. Not bad. Oh, Naz Reid with the slam. Not much you can do about that. Klay was there. He did the right rotation. Down 4. Got to be careful here because slam dunks can demoralize you. Klay, Looney, pick and roll. Make your move, Klay. Gets the switch, but it's swing on to Dante, who steps on the line again. See what I mean? So now I'm back. Now I'm back to being mad at Dante. Not mad, but now I'm back to nitpicking Dante. But if he never made a mistake, he'd be a starter. 3 turnovers, 10 total. Uh-oh, McDaniels, 3 ball, good. Wow. Now you got to call timeout to stop the momentum. Down 7, 76-69. Jeez, man. What happened? Let's kind of look what happened here, because that was a stunner. Let me just rewind that one play. Yeah, point of attack on Kyle Anderson again. But they were showing the replay, so we didn't get to see how slow-mo beat somebody off the dribble, because we don't have enough basketball people doing basketball. Looked like he went right by Dante. We'll never know, though, because we don't have basketball people in basketball. Sorry. I'm throwing cable TV cameraman under the bus. Sorry about that. Well, there's some good positivity. Oh, where are we at here? JP picked up his 4th. Oh man, must have missed that. Yeah, had to go out of the game too. Oh, yeah. That pretty much sums it up, doesn't it? Thank you. Let's see. So we start the quarter. Klay hit that step back, remember? But answered. And then Klay had that pull up and was getting hot. And then Kuminga hit that from the corner, only down 2. Then they started their run, right? So then Slow-Mo hits a 3 for some strange reason. And then that's when we had to double Nas and he went out to Conley. It's always Nas Reed. He's killing us, isn't he? Kuminga got the cutting dunk on the beautiful pass from Dante. It was here when the wheels fell off. McDaniel's bad pass, but then Dante missed the 3. Nas got the dunk. Oh, and that's when I said, yeah, let's not let a dunk demoralize us. Guess what happened? Stepped out of bounds and then got another 3. Now, I wouldn't say that demoralized us, though, because that was just stepping out of bounds. So now we're down 7. You're feeling the energy kind of go down. So Steve's got to call timeout. You got a dunk and you got a 3. Pretty much have to call timeout at that point in time. Nas Reed, 1.9 million. Uh-oh. This is going to be the game where everybody goes, why couldn't we have gotten that guy? Wow, they picked up a couple guys that is pretty low salaries. Looking good. Although the Conley salary really sticks out, right? Conley is going to make $24 million. Good to see Draymond smiling, though. I like that part. Of course, there's no reason for him to just sit there and sulk, right? Let's look at what pick he was. Oh, that's always on another screen. JK out to swing to Klay for 3. Good. Nas Reed Wiki. Undrafted. Wow. But of course, he's getting playing time because there's no Gobert or Cat. Conley for 3. Finally misses. Dante, good rebound. Brings it up. 7:27 to go. Dante, pick and roll Looney. Nope, didn't really get a good screen there. Klay posting up now to Looney. Looney post up. Nobody's cutting. Kuminga, why didn't you cut? I don't know. Now Klay's got to go one-on-one against Slow-Mo. Spins, fade away, Kobe style. Good. Wow. He has bailed us out so many times. But that's his job now as a leader, is to just score when we need a score. Good reaching by JK for once. Klay will get the steal, and then Conley blocks Dante's 3 cleanly. Ant gonna post up on Dante. JK, great help. Look at JK. And then, but he doesn't suck back in time for Nas Reed, and they give him a foul. Good Lord. The guy's like a foot taller than everybody, and you're going to give him fouls? I mean, we wouldn't do that in 6th grade basketball. Come on, man. Who are these refs? Good Lord, who are these refs? I do want to clip that great defense by JK. In terms of the help. Klay now shoots a wild shot, wants a foul, doesn't run back. 2-on-2 with Ant going downhill. Jerome steals it. Klay's going to attack, get the layup. Hey, Klay arguing finally paid off. Another foul call on Jerome. Jeez. Slow-mo, no good. Ty Jerome rebound. Dante brings it up, finds Ty. Swing over to JK. Hand off Klay. JK doesn't move fast enough. Just 0.2 off there. It's okay, though. Second-year player. But now he's got Conley. Rises. No good. Just 0.2 off, I would say. They miss again. We are down 2. Dante got the rebound now. JK wants to post up Conley. Gets the double. Somebody's coming. Somebody's open. Oh, we had Looney. Missed them. Oh, now Klay shoots a desperation 3. No good. JK fights. Out of bounds on JK. At least they didn't call a foul on him. That would have been a travesty. Oh, we had Looney. My God. And then Looney had Conley on him. Oh, that's too bad. But you love the hustle. He's going to look at this game film and he's going to go, 2 times. So the slip, the screen and the slip, got to go faster. Number 1. And then that one where he had Looney, you got to know that double's coming. I mean, at that point, you're at such an advantage. You have to know that you have the advantage. So 4-minute 58 mark. Okay. Still the same score, down 2. Ty Jerome, late shot clock. Post up JK, turn fade. No good. I'm cool with that. I don't mind that one bit. Oh, Ant, no good. Oh, jeez, Jay might catch the ball. It fell off his hands and landed on Ant Edwards' foot, and they gave us the kick ball. JK comes out, and he's exasperated. I get it, but that's a 7.5-minute run, fella. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that was not a kickball, but whatever. I'll take it. Klay over the shorter. Is that McLaughlin? Ant gets downhill on Edwards. He scores, and JK. No, JK would have had. Yeah, JK's probably going, damn, that would have been my guy. But hey, that's Ant Edwards. I'm not going to blame Lamb. I'm not going to want to cut Lamb just for that. Klay gets a switch. Oh, picked up his dribble. J. Mike now, late shot clock, loses the ball. Oh, boy, down 4. Is JP hurt? Because, no, 4 fouls. It's been a while since we saw JP. But he has 4 fouls. I get it. And Edwards, superstar move, no good. Trickles off the rim. Now you got Ty Jerome, left side, misses it. Wanted a foul. Ref does the thing where, go this way. Edwards misses. Good box out by Lamb. Good box out. Give him credit, man. I want to roll the tape on the box out. That's a good box out, man. All right, so Dante with 3 minutes to go brings it up. Pick and roll J. Mike. Back to J. Mike for 3. Is wide open. Short. And Edwards left side. J. Mike, he'll pull up. Misses it. Thank goodness. Foul on Lamb? Against Reed? Hold on. That's his third. Mandatory timeout per Fitz, 80 to 76, 237. Hold on. Let me watch this. Wow. Okay, maybe. Let me replay that one more time. Let me see. He's nowhere near the play. Freaking Tony Brothers. I'm scratching him off my top 5 refs of the NBA, man. That was ridiculous. Good Lord. Come on, man. Here's the thing. If you're boxing out a guy and it's marginal, it's 50-50. It's a 50-50 type situation where maybe it's a foul, maybe it's not. But you're boxing him out way over there. He had no chance to get the rebound. Unless he's got, Mr. Plastic Man arms. Oh my goodness. Is it because of his presence the whole game that you as a ref, you got to be better than that, Tony? Oh my God. I thought I'd never say this, but I don't like Tony Brothers today. He's made some awful calls. That just doesn't make sense. Like, why do you, when a team is so much taller than another team, why do you give more advantage to the team that's taller? They already have the advantage going into the game. Like, would you do that in AAU ball? You see a team of all 6'7" guys, and you see a team of 6'2", 6'3" guys. Are you thinking, oh, no, that's a bad box out. Oh, foul on the smaller guy, foul on the smaller guy, foul on the smaller guy. What makes you as a human being feel that way? Like, it makes me wonder how you're supposed to give the advantage to the smaller team, if anybody. They make a good box out or it's a 50-50 box out. That's it. You don't call it because it went that way. The ball bounced that way. It didn't even go near Naz Reid. Oh my God, Tony Brothers, one of my favorite refs. Wow. You gotta be kidding me. Come on, Tony. That's some BS, man. Box out foul on Lamb versus Reed was nowhere where the ball bounced. What is he doing? Here, I'm going to show you guys. Let's airdrop this. Oh, Jordan Poole's back. Yeah, we need him so badly. This is about the time when you would bring back Steph with 4 fouls anyways. So we'll look at that. Remind me next time out. We're going to look at that ridiculous call by Tony Brothers. And Jerome gets another steal. How did he do that? It's amazing. And he does a great job of like a Chris Paul keeping McLaughlin off. And J. Mike, 2 rebounds. Get stripped. No call. You're going to call that and then not call that. Is that Tony freaking Brothers again? It is. What the hell's going on? You got to be kidding me. 2 minutes, 10 seconds. No call by Brothers on the reach on J. Mike's rebound. EBJ's in there. Are you kidding me? Then again, it's been 4 minutes since we scored, according to Fitz. JP misses. I'm watching the J Mike again. Yeah, you can't really tell from that angle, but it looked like a reach in. And then that's a shot clock violation as PBJ got picked. Kind of good that it was a shot clock violation in hindsight because it stopped the fast break. But anyways, all this time, we're still down by 4, 124 to go. Are we in a zone? We're in a zone. 3-2 zone with Lamb up top. They swing it over. Good job by PBJ. Cut off the baseline. It's a good pivot. People think that's a walk, but it's not. Alexander Walker, or Walker Alexander, or Alexander Walker. I can't remember. Alexander Walker. NAW. Poole scores. Thank you. Jeez. Poole's going to save the day, isn't he? And then what are all the detractors going to say? So we're in a zone. Ty lets him shoot. It's short. Oh, man. Lamb. Guys, they got a rebound. Rivers, no good. Oh, but they got the rebound. Knight got the rebound. Well, that's how the ball bounced on the first one. Oh, Poole, what are you doing? Good thing Lamb got the rebound. He attacks. Swing, swing. J-Mike for the corner. No good. He's been off all day. Tough game for J-Mike. So we're down 6. I guess it could be worse. Well, it could be worse if they score on this last set here with Ant against Lamb. Still in the zone. Look at Ty. Just go trap him. You're not that far. Corner 3 good because of the imbalance on the defense. So NAW killing us. Come on, JP. Just throw it up there. To hell with your 3-point percentage, man. 87-78. Yep, we didn't score for like 4 minutes. That foul on JP, when did it come? Let's see. Sub out Poole, shooting foul on Kyle Anderson. Oh, bad pass. 10:54 mark. I wonder if I can find that. Damn. Lamb isn't providing nothing? Come on. Stop it. You just came on here to throw Lamb under the bus, didn't you? Has MT said anything positive before coming on here? Took Kuminga out. How is he supposed to play longer? Sub out Klay. Sub out Kuminga at the 4 mark. So you're supposed to play him the whole quarter? He just played 8 minutes. Bro, I don't know who the hell you are. MT, you come on here. I never seen you before. At least say hello. At the very least, say hello. Who are you? Because right now we're getting a pretty good picture of who you are. This is you. That's you, right? That's the picture you've given us. Is that what you want to leave your legacy, MT? Was Steve supposed to play JK 12 minutes? 12 straight? What about the time when JK Did not pick up. Were you here earlier on the live stream? I roasted JK for this. Didn't pick up Looney's man. Naz Reid got a dunk. It was obvious he needed to pick up Naz Reid. Didn't. Steve didn't take him out. Instead, he yelled at PBJ just to prove a point. Not yelled at him. He was just yelling, telling PBJ that you've got to pick up the right guy. PBJ's like, yeah, I know. And then it wasn't even his fault. You know, it's a teaching moment, right? GP2's on the bench like he's nodding his head. He let JK play through the mistake. And you're mad that JK didn't play the whole quarter. Come on, MT. That's ridiculous. PBJ catch and shoot. Could have been fouled there, but anyway, Looney got the rebound and Naz Reid playing like an all-star tonight. Oftentimes, people play like all-stars against us for some reason. I got to go back to 10:53 and try and find the foul by Jordan Poole. So they hit a 3, and now we're down by 12, and this is where it gets a little dicey. Can't let that affect you. PBJ. Jordan Poole down low against Rivers, draws a foul. That's good because that'll give me a chance to try and find Jordan Poole's 4th foul, which was very critical. I should clip it right here. Was that the 10:25 mark? Sorry, I'm trying to look this up. As we shoot free throws, 10:54 mark. I read it wrong. Yeah, it was after the bad pass to Looney. And then he reaches in. Come on. JP. That's your 4th. It was just silly foul. Did not affect the play one bit. And in fact, Lamb just was involved. So Lamb's still not doing anything for you. Lamb just scored. Golly. Get rid of those people from my channel, please. I don't want you. Your negativity. We got the ball back. Down 9. Look at Poole. Find PBJ for 2. No good. Dante tip. Oh, nice tip. Back to PBJ. Swing. Got it. Beautiful play. Beautiful play. Great downhill run by JP. So credit him. We're only down 6. That's what the 3 ball will do for you. Good to have PBJ out there. Oh, Dante let Conley go. Oh, and he missed. All right, Rivers gets a rebound, but I'm just glad that Conley missed an open layup, basically. NAW, no good. Looney rebound. Pretty good defense by Lamb. FYI, Lamb haters. Pretty good defense. Triple missed. So now it's slow-mo left side against Lamb. He's not getting by him. Look at Lamb. Easily stops slow-mo. Did I not call it? And then Lamb helps, but then Looney helps on Nas, and it ends up being a foul on Looney. So let's go back to the box score. How many fouls on Looney? That's going to be key. 3 fouls. Is it me or has Dante's point of attack not been that great today? Well, it's Conley. Future Hall of Famer, probably. All right, Lamb, right side, tries to go on slow-mo. It's a good battle of slow-mo type moves. Draws a foul. We finally get a call. Maybe it'll balance out. All these terrible calls by Tony Brothers, maybe in the fourth quarter, it'll balance out. And then we can't complain about Tony Brothers no more because it balanced out. Sure enough, that was probably Tony, because I see the white ref is at the baseline, and I don't know. Pull, 17-footer, no good. Wanted a foul. Get back on defense, though. Good job by PVJ to cut down Jaden. Reed, back out. Here goes Conley. Pick and roll. Looney says switch. Switch everything. Switch back now, Dante. Too late. Gets it to Rivers for three. In and out. In for three. Dante, switch. Just switch it. I don't know if you guys see the same things as me, but like that's just switch it. Come on. Lord. 8:19 to go. I'm going to clip that one. I guess we're never going to clip the other one, are we? Let me watch Dante this whole time. Looney calls the switch. Now he's got the big man. Now he slips down. Switch right there. Or maybe Conley was a threat to shoot the three. I don't know. It can be done better. However, Dante's a new guy. So it takes, I would say, more than a year to develop that kind of shared brain on defense. Kind of a lot to ask, quite honestly. But I tell you what, if it was Steph and Looney, there would have been a switch. You know, that's what I mean, right? So let's take a look at that. Since it's a recent play. So right here at the 2:08 mark. Analyzing Dante Looney switch that never happened. That led to a three that made it, what is it, 97-84? Probably 94-84. Here we go. Okay, ball's out here, right? Naz Reid. Fast forward a little bit. Gets kicked out to Conley right here. So good job by PBJ to stop Jaden. Good job. But now it's a Conley Reid two-man game. Goes back out to Conley. Here we go. Looney will call a switch. He says switch with the arm hanging out here. Switch. So now he's on Conley right here, this arm. Switch. Dante, just switch. Okay. Switch. Here he is. Now imagine Steph being this guy. They get close enough here. Steph would have switched back on Conley. Dante does not. Then you create a continued mismatch, which then leads to the swing pass over here because Lamb is paying too much attention and doesn't trust this. Lamb could do a better job on the trust as well. And Rivers gets the three. So Lamb's partly at fault too, but not enough to cut him. I think you just tell him what he did wrong. He'll do it better next time. Looney extra pass. Watch out, JK. 2 guys on him. JP extra pass to Dante for 3. Good. Dante makes up for it. Is Klay in there? 7:54. I would think that Klay's back in there. Yes. Klay came back in. We needed that 3 badly. Thank you, Dante. Good switch. Just switch everything. Dante against Reed. Spin. Looney's there. So is slow-mo, and he makes it. Wow. Slow-mo. Huh. I'd want to see a replay of that too. See if JP did anything wrong. Wow. Dante nearly threw it away. 10-second shot clock. Klay, 7, 6, pick and roll. 2 guys on him. Oh, gosh. JK at the last moment throws it up. Shot clock violation. Klay says, my bad. Oh, gosh. Down 9, 7:06 to go. Is there a way to like or dislike a comment? Just say what you got to say, my man. Say it. Bruh. Nas Reed. Uh-oh. Swing, swing, Austin. No good. Thank goodness. From the corner. Looney out to Dante. Oh, gets downhill. Nice move. Scoop. Good. Timeout. Chris Finch. 96-89. Good job by Chris Finch to call a quickie timeout to say, hey, look, guys. This is the NBA, man. Game of runs. Has MT said anything positive other than hello? You got to balance it out, man. Yeah, we did kind of get away from Tiki Taka. Hopefully Klay, his presence can change that. You like PBJ, give him some minutes. So what? Take out Kuminga right now? Well, how would you do that? How about suggesting something? That's just like a trade scenario. Trade pool. Yo, first of all, if you're just complaining, you're just complaining. But if you're really wanting a trade pool, can you suggest what your trade is so that we can discuss? Or is this just a complaint board? Because I didn't build this channel to be a complaint board. I built it so that we could talk about stuff. So if you're going to say, give PBJ minutes, who right now? Who are you taking out? Say it. Right now. Right? He's gotten 13 minutes. That's more than the token Wiseman 9 minutes back in the day. Right? So he's gotten a pretty good look. I mean, Moody's now getting Wiseman minutes. So PBJ has leapfrogged over Moody. I don't know. I mean, you can make the argument of J-Mike. Well, J-Mike's more of a 5. And Kerr was on the podium the other night saying that he sees PBJ not as a 5, more as a 3-4. So then you go, Anthony Lamb. Okay, but then on the defensive end, are you sure? Maybe over time, maybe the next game he'll try that switch where it's PBJ instead of Lamb. But right now, this moment in time might be a little difficult. You gotta build it in, you know. Again, I think Lamb is usually in the right spot. He's just small. But he has good instincts. Contrary to everyone else on Twitter, I will say he has good defensive instincts. He has good defensive help instincts, to be more specific. But then sometimes that gets him into trouble, but only sometimes. Sometimes that doesn't get him into trouble. He's in the right spot. He takes a charge and things like that. All right, Rivers for three. Missed it. Make or miss league, baby. Good closeout by Klay. JP, we got a score here. 621. Dante, Looney, off pick. Dante, 10 seconds on the clock. Elevators for Klay. Got it. We ran elevators. Wow, we haven't done that in years. That's a remnant of the Mark Jackson era, folks. Who here knows that? Pop quiz. When did you first see elevators? Love it. That was at the 6:14 mark. Oh, Klay made a hero shot in the corner with the shot clock going down. My stream died. Trying to get back to my stream. No, Tony Brothers calls a foul. I kind of missed it. Just saw Looney and Rivers lying on the ground. But let me guess. Let me take a wild guess. Was it 50-50 foul? Good Lord, what is going on with my stream, man? 4:30 mark. Refresh. $4:30. You know, somehow we're down by 2. I don't even know how we got there. Draymond and Steph having some fun on the bench. Lamb over to Dante. Dante attacks. Oh, what a beautiful reverse. I'm not going to have time to clip that. Timeout Finch. Amazingly, we are tied up. 4:48 to go. All right, MT, can you say something positive? Kwaku, say something positive right now. We just tied the game. Say something positive. Come on, man. I'm trying to change behavior, man. If you don't want to change into a positive person, this might not be the channel for you. I'm just saying. And that's fine. But that's what we do here. We root for our team. We cheer for them. We get exasperated by them sometimes, as I do. But when something good happens, I expect you to cheer. I really do. It's like required, especially if you're going to give criticisms. I do. I criticized Klay last game. Got into it with James Warner a little bit on here. With all due respect, and, you know, it was a good discussion, honestly. And I said that, yeah, I'm criticizing Klay here, but at the end of the game, you know, I'm cool with it. And sure enough, he goes on the podium and said exactly what I said at that moment in time. What did I tell you? When Klay made the behind the back pass last game, I said, there's no leadership on the floor. You don't do that as a leader. Klay goes on the podium after the game. What does he say? I'm going to try and be a better leader. Bingo. So it's like you cheer that. So I would hope next time I look at the comments, I hope you're there, because I'm right now catching up on the incredible Klay turnaround over Austin, and then we're going to get the Dante reverse layup. But let me play-by-play the actual game right now. 4:36 to go. Slow-mo draws a foul. Oh, my God. Who is this ref? I don't know her name. Natalie. You're kidding me. Is that a foul? Reaching in by Klay. There's no need to reach in on that one. See? Criticizing again, right? Yeah. There's no need to reach in. 5:07. No need for Klay to reach in. We just have that problem. I don't know why we keep doing that. Just can't help it. All right, back to live action. 4:19. Klay asks for a screen. Lamb hits a three. Where's the Lamb detractors? He ties the game up at 99. Wow. First to 100. Let's see if Lawler's Law is in place. I don't think Lawler's Law, if anybody actually did a scientific study on Lawler's Law, I don't think it would apply because the NBA is so fast. Look at Poole. Look at Poole, man. So inspirational. Kerr says, let's go, man. What you waiting for? JK throws it away. Oh, boy. Tie ball game still. 3:33. Here comes the pick. Good job by Klay. What a switch. And he helps out. Come on, JP. Get over there. Good job. Wow. That was almost too late. .315 tie ball game. I got to get the Lamb 3 for all the detractors out there. Let me see how that play developed because I didn't get a good chance. He goes over there. They're focused on Klay. No, then he doesn't have anything. Yep, just pick and roll. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Klay got doubled. Anyways, 3:14 to go. 3:15 to go. Tied 99-99. 3:15. I am burning hard drive space. That was a great help by Dante baseline against Ant Edwards, who is struggling tonight. He's struggling because he's on the top of our scouting report. That's why. Yeah, so good job by Jordan Poole to do his best to close out on the 3. Okay, what are we saying? Need to trust our defense. We barely played together. There's no Draymond, there's no Steph, there's no Wiggins, and you want us to trust everybody. Oh, gosh. Another demanding fan. I mean, MT, look, I wouldn't have nitpicked you had you not nitpicked the Warriors earlier, so you're getting it right back. Dante for 3. Lawler's Law, is that in effect? Conley attacks. Good job, Dante. Comes through. Well, I got to record this whole damn thing, I guess. Dante down the lane, wide open. No good. Oh, no. It better not be one of those Wiggins missed layups that comes back to haunt us. Oh, come on. Naz Reid for 3. Come on. No chance. Thank goodness he missed. Golly. I don't know what I would have done had he made that one. Just send him to the All-Star game at that point. Klay to Looney, back to Klay. Launches, gotcha. Dagger on it. And you know what Klay does? Klay points at Dante for making the first three. In my opinion, is that's what's happened. I love that, right? Love that. He points at Dante to say, way to join the Splash Brothers tonight. You're my Splash Brother tonight. Yo, someone in the first row catch him, man. Golly. Help a man out. But no, you don't want him to get a sprained ankle or anything. So, okay, just leave him. I get it. I'll correct myself right there on the spot. But yeah, I loved how Klay was pointing at Dante. Perfect. Klay is him. 105.99, 203. Incredibly. Q4 203. There you go. Yeah. Really. Klay Thompson player of the week, right? There you go, Quacko. Is Klay yelling at the T-Wolves bench? Oh, no, I think he was yelling at Dante. Got that dog in him, that Rocco. All right, guys. Okay, now I got to concentrate on the game. 2:03 to go. Here they come. Ant shoots a three. Misses it, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Thank you, Ant, for being off today. I can't wait to check the film to see what we did to concentrate on that, or did he just have a bad game or a combination? But just thank you for not making any of those clutch shots, man. Klay, no foul? Thank you. Yep. There goes the fist of Dub Nation. Jason Remolona used to play in my basketball league, by the way. Fun fact. We should get him on here. You know, he's pretty critical, though. Man, he got so mad at Draymond at one point. I was like, man, did you play in my league one time? Like, you got to trust your boys, man. And you got first row tickets all the time. 133 mark challenge. And 227 mark of the live stream. Jason Remolona. I don't even know how to say that. Is the fist of Dub Nation. You can look him up on Instagram. On screen. But one time I didn't agree with his criticisms of Draymond, especially as Jason has played in my basketball league. Like, you are a baller. You are a baller. But he's more of a fan than he is a basketball analyst. And I get that. You sit in the first row, you just want to be a fan. You want to ride the wave of emotions. You don't want to sit back and analyze and have reasoned thoughts. I get it. But bro, you played in my league. You had teammates. You had guys on your team that would get technicals. Were you mad at them? Did you say that they cost you a game? Anyways, we're looking at the replay. Pretty obvious. Jaden McDaniels has a hand on his, and he knocked him on the wrist. That's a high five, Bill Kennedy. Bill Kennedy high five, which all the guys that have been here since the beginning know the inside joke on that. 1 minute 33 more. Klay challenge. Klay 3 challenged. Has a Bill Kennedy high five, which is a foul, technically. But now I can joke with Klay. Now he and Steph have the same high five gripe. Come on, Tony Brothers. Don't fail me now. He's got a hand on his waist. That's a foul. You got to be kidding me. What's going on here? Why is it taking so long? This is totally obvious. Turn this up. You guys are probably spoiling it in the comments as I speak. Oh my God. What? Are you kidding? Wait a minute. Oh my God. Tony Brothers has been absolute bullshit all game. What the hell is that? I don't even, I've got it all recorded. I'll go over it later, but this is ridiculous. He has his hand on his waist. That's not a foul? That's the definition of a hand check. Looney wins the tip. They're going to call a foul on Looney. F you, brothers. You're out of my top 5. You're out of my top 10, man. You're just a POS. Oh, my God. This guy, Brothers, is absolutely ridiculous. And Steve is yelling at his bench to tell him if it's reviewable. No challenge? All right, we're up 6. Oh, we can't challenge it under 2 minutes. Awful. Reed. Looney's there. Lamb rebound. Where are my Lamb detractors? He was there. Is PBJ going to be there? That's the thing. You don't know. I'd rather go with Lamb. JP, don't make a mistake. Fade away with 10 on the shot. Trickle, trickle. Looney tap in. That's a dagger. That's a dagger. We're going to win this. We're winning this. A minute to go. I have confidence because we can play good defense. Nas, let him shoot the 2. Get out on the 3s. Lamb didn't get out on the 3. Ant finally hits. Lamb, good job to get it to Klay. Don't walk, Klay. Klay says, oh, let me shoot a layup, and then he throws the ball away. What are you doing? Asterisk, I didn't expect stupidity. Looney gets a rebound. It should have been a foul for Dante, but Brothers, being the way he is tonight, just somebody slipped a drink in Brothers' drink last night, man. Where's he staying? Man, someone slipped something in that guy's drink. Jeez, what is he watching? Looney comes out, offense, defense style. We need people that'll make free throws at this point, which is why Lamb is throwing the ball in. And he throws it away. Well, there goes the Lamb detractors can now piss on Lamb because of that. You can't do that. 107, 104, Q4 with 24.3. Man, a couple bouts of stupidity. But look, let me put it this way. If you're gonna throw Lamb under the bus, you gotta throw Klay under the bus. Anybody that throws Lamb under the bus without throwing Klay under the bus, it tells a lot about you. You got to be fair. Did you throw Klay under the bus at the same time? Be fair. I'm not even looking at the comments. Don't know what's happening there. Bruce, if it's not fair, Bruce, do what you got to do. You cannot say Lamb is trash without saying Klay is trash, because Klay gave the ball to the other guy when he had a layup. You know, I could have made that layup. The guy, he'd already faked out the guy. So Okay. Well, anyways, thanks, Bruce, for being the. And then Klay loses the ball completely. I'm a little late to that. 3 guys on him. Now they have a chance to tie. Just don't foul on the 3. Please don't foul on the 3. Extra pass, NAW, no good. Lamb gets it. Timeout. Calls timeout. 8.7. Oh, man. I'm almost glad that Klay has made these mistakes because it's going to reveal the snakes in the grass. And those snakes are the ones who get on Lamb. The ones that want to cut Lamb because he made a bad pass, didn't close out on Anthony Edwards. Your boy Klay, 2 times, 2 ridiculous AAU turnovers. Mistakes happen. I'm saying, first of all, don't throw anybody under the bus, number 1. But number 2, if you're throwing Lamb under the bus as I speak and you're not throwing Klay under the bus, then there's seriously something going on there. Like, you're just directing that negative energy to an easy target. Lamb is an easy target. Klay is not. So watch for that behavior. Watch, not just on social media, but like your brother says that, your cousin says that, keep him in check. Say, hey, look, don't be just bullying on Lamb. There's no bullying here. Don't be a coward and just bully people. And then people get mad at me for bullying the bulliers. No. Go to the original bully. Now it's a jump ball because we couldn't get it in again. I wouldn't mind if you blame the coaching staff for that. But then again, we do not have athletic people that can make free throws. So if you're going to put Kuminga in there, look at all the slow people we got out there. So jump ball at interesting, jump ball, Dante. How much time we got left? Is because we don't 6.7. We don't have athletic guys that can make free throws. Oh well. And they've got length. And they do. Plus length. So before you go throw Steve under the bus, understand why we have the guys we have. Dante, beautiful jump. Foul on Edwards. Edwards is like, what? Bro, you want the foul. I got all ball. I hope you got all ball because, man. Oh, Finch is telling, that's only the first foul. And you want that. She did you a favor. We would have ran out the clock, buddy. Oh, boy. Here goes another inbound. Way down to Jordan. Foul. Thank goodness. 4.2 up 3. Oh, this is crazy. Yeah, no spoiling. If anything, don't spoil. I can't even look at the comments. I don't trust you guys. I'm an Anthony Lamb, you guys. I don't trust you. Poole makes the first one. 4.2, up 4. So 2 possession ball game. Looney back in. Nasri did tie Jerome out because he's slow. Just trying to have some fun with it, man. Jordan Poole, can he make 2 in a row? Which is interesting because Coach Nick, Basketball Breakdown, praising his free throws. And I'm sitting here going, he hasn't been his normal self all season long. Anyways, 109, 104, 4.2. Free throws good. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying is we're hardly ever going to have, first of all, practice. We're not practicing tomorrow. I doubt it. It's so hard. These guys are, you're only going, 9 deep? 7, 8, 9 with Patrick. You're only going 8, 9 deep. Patrick got more minutes than JaMychal. Okay? So, what was I going to say? Hard to practice inbounds. Plus, it's a very unathletic free throw shooting squad. So, I can't really blame Steve for the last few brain farts or last few, what do you call it, incapable inbound plays. You're up by 3. You want them to foul you. That's why you don't put JK in there because, he's probably going to miss one of them. So I'd take my chances on trying to get the ball in. And then I would have done the same thing. I would have had my best free throw shooters. So it's hard if you don't have a JK in there to just go get the ball. Looney, good closeout on Reed. And we win 109-104. Oh, this was an impressive win. 1 game behind 4th. Survived Nas Reed game. 1 game behind 4th. Good comments, guys. I can't even keep up. Who do we play next? Good question. Let's put this on the board. Portland on Tuesday. Thursday's Clippers, then back-to-back Clippers, Pelicans. Okay, we're going to get Klay on the live. Not on the live. Klay, what do you call it? Klay on-court post-game. Audio up next. Yeah, give credit. Just give them credit. Just give credit for the sake of giving credit. Ant-Man didn't have a good game. We can dissect it all day long as to whose fault it was. Since we don't know yet, we didn't watch the game film. Just credit him. Yo, credit to you, Warriors. Credit to you, JK. Loon Dog. Never mind. Loon Dog. Loon. On-court audio. Now on. Sorry. Let's do that instead. Let me clip this. Okay, and then we'll get Loon on pretty soon for you in case you don't have access to NBC Sports Bay Area. Okay, let's bring Loon on board. Loon Dog, here he is. Thank you for your patience. Let's go here. Ten more seconds, and we'll go to Loon. There we go.
NBA champ, this is Zealy. I am Dante Hill, and standing by inside the chaser is Loon Dog. It's presented by Fide. And I don't know how many Fides he's been chugging lately, but he's been killing it on the glass. Looney, congratulations on the win. 6 straight games where you grabbed at least 13 rebounds for the Dubs. That hasn't happened since Andrew Bainbridge did it in 08 and 09. Talk about your performance today and the way you guys rallied against Minnesota.
We know it was a big game for us. Down the stretch, all these games are going to matter. We want to come here and protect home court. We knew it was going to take a group effort with guys being out. So everybody had to step it up, and I feel like it was my job to start glass and do a good job on the defensive end. I think I did a good job.
Big Loon, good job, baby. That's amazing. Seeing your game tonight,
Nas Reed came in the game. First quarter had 18 points. You stepped up the energy for this team and really led that defense to lead the charge to go to a 30-19 fourth quarter lead for the Warriors. So talk about your effort right now with the guys being out, Draymond being out, Steph being out, Andrew Wiggins being out. How have you had to step your game up right now as everybody else is out?
Them guys are our leaders, so everybody has to step up. We've been, Klay's been showing out the last 2 games. We've been following his lead. We're still taking a group effort, and I feel like, with Jerome being out, I step it up on the defensive end, be more of an anchor, talk more, and I think I've been doing a good job of that, and everybody's been following. Been following Klay, he's been leading us.
Devon Looney, congratulations on a great game. Talk about Klay Thompson. He's just coming off back-to-back months, his best 2 months of his career, which is saying a lot. Again, without Steph, Andrew Wiggins, and Draymond tonight. Talk about Klay's performance.
Klay was special tonight. He's been showing why he's a future Hall of Famer. Should have been top 75. He's been showing us, leading us, putting us on his back when we need him. Hit big shot after big shot. Getting stops, getting key rebounds. So it's been special to see. It's always fun to see him get hot. He's been doing it on a consistent basis, and we don't even keep doing it as the season goes on.
And Loon, before we let you go, Donte DiVincenzo, kind of like you, doesn't get a lot of credit, doesn't get the headlines, but he's been balling. 21 points tonight, 8 rebounds, 5 assists, another 4 threes. You discussed the newcomer of the bunch, Donte DiVincenzo, and how he's played recently.
He's been a great addition for us. His leadership, his toughness on the defensive end. He always make the right play on the offensive end. He's been carrying us on that second unit for most of the season. He's been showing why he's a champion in college and a champion in the league. So it was great to have us on our team. We respect this from him every night.
All right, little man, have some seeds. Candy, have some more fit aids. We'll see you Tuesday night. Go, big fella. All right, little dog, man. Monster night, 12 points, 17 rebounds, playing solid defense.
Looney, have you guys noticed his growth in answering questions? He's always giving great quotes, like really good quotes. Just coming up with that on the fly. He's a champion in college and all that, and it's just like he's pretty good on the spot. I've always been impressed by Looney's ability to come up with all these quotes out of the blue, and he should get more views on our YouTube channel. He should get more views. So go and give him more views, will you? Let's see here. Okay. All right. I'm going to get ready for the Steve Kerr podium, but I also... Oh, Dean, what's up? I like that, Dean. I like that, and gives me an excuse to keep the Looney thumbnail up there. Great. My dad is texting me like crazy, and it's going to ruin my screen records. I don't know how to get rid of that on my laptop. Ugh. Good thing he didn't text me. He might have texted me during the whole damn thing, man. I got to be careful of that. All right, little text to my dad to say, don't text me right after the game, man. Like, you want to show up on my YouTube channel, bro? I'm kidding. No, I'm not. I mean, he has stuff to say. And then he texts back, okay. Dad, I could have been recording that right now, and your okay would have been on my... Jeez. Dads. Can't live with them. Can't live without them. No, just kidding. Let me figure out what I'm going to do here with this stuff. Okay. So I got to do some editing right here. Give me a moment while the editing occurs. Okay. Editing like a fiend right now, just for reasons I can't even tell you. Technical difficulties. But at least it's going to get the video on the channel. Festus doing a great job of waving the Dub Nation flag, basically never count this team out, yada, 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 and doing all the things that to defend the team, all the things that I usually do. Okay. God, this is annoying for me how to edit this damn thing, but oh well. It's what I do. Can we give Bob some freaking credit for signing Dante? Man, that was a critical jump ball that he won. That was impressive. Excuse me. Wembanyama sweepstakes. Yep. Oh yeah. So I got to put down Dean Chambers. Loon should be on an all defensive team. Top 10 and big in the league. I like it. Where's my cursor? There it is. Save that. What else is going on? Dante had some pretty bad turnovers. Yeah, but that's why he's a bench player, right? He makes those mistakes. I said that right when those turnovers were being made. Were you here for that? Hope you were, but that's what you get for Brandon Katz back. Brandon Katz has that reputation. There he goes. You're not fit for the channel. You're gone. Hide user on channel. Brandon Katz is gone forever. This is Let's Go Warriors. Who the hell here? Anybody that disagrees with Dean? The exit's right over there. We don't need you on my channel. Looney? Looney. This channel takes a special kind of 1% of 1% type of Warriors fan. And if you ain't on board with that, that's a clear indication that I don't want you on the channel. And I don't really care if you don't want to be on this channel. You weren't looking at my videos anyways. I don't worry about that. I'll be fine. I'll have food on my table. I'll figure it out. I don't need your click. Bye-bye, Brandon Katz. And that's not Brandon Katz's first comment on here, folks. You know damn well what kind of guy Brandon Katz is. Brandon Katz, I would say there is something going on IRL for you that I don't know how to help you on that, but I do know I don't want to be near it. So bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Sometimes you just got to say bye-bye to people. Oh gosh, should we call negative people Brandon Katz's? Nah, I won't drag his name in the sand like I've been dragged. Reddit and Twitter have dragged my name. They really have. My literal name. So I can't do it back to anybody. That would be very evil to do. It's not even his first comment, Vitor. We remember Brandon from several instances. Yep. And Dante, yeah, he makes mistakes, but that's why he's a bench player. If he didn't make mistakes, then he would, probably earn the same amount of money as Alex Caruso. But the other thing is that Dante, let's write this down. Oh, that was my video player. Sorry. It's playing an ad that I have no choice to get out of. But anyways, Dante having turnovers and things like that, at least in the clutch moments, he makes clutch plays. But yeah, he's still a bench player. If he didn't make those mistakes, then he'd be a starter. It's just part of what you get. You don't go out, spend $4.5 million, which is cheap, and have zero turnovers. You don't. Get with the program. Be a higher IQ fan, right? I am dumping on Brandon Katz, but I don't care. You really want to come to this channel? Let's go Warriors. Let's go Warriors. Go is one of the 3 words in our channel. And you want to go throw Dante under the bus? Throw Looney under the bus? Look at Looney. 8 million. Wow. I mean, come on. Well, let's go look at Cat. 40 million? Something like that. I'd rather have Looney at 8 million than Cat at 40 million, right? Dante. $4.5 million. That's it. I mean, when you spend $4.5 million on a guy, you kind of go, yeah, he's probably going to make some turnovers. That's okay, man. We're very different here, aren't we? We're the 1% of 1%. We look at things differently. We look at things differently than everybody on Twitter. Dame getting the Curry treatment today? Really? Wow, let's check it out. Where are you, Dame? Houston, Portland. Oh, they're up 15. That's too bad. Yeah, Looney should get a raise. Yeah, I want Dante to get his bag here. I know. That's the problem. People are deserving of bags, but we already passed out all the bags to guys named Steph, Klay, Andrew, Draymond. And now Gary Payton is getting a relative bag from what he's been through. So that's the James Wiseman #2 slot, kind of. Then Looney, and then Poole got his bag. Thanks to Tyler Hero, but thanks to the emphasis on offense in the NBA. You're gonna pay more for a Poole than you are for a Draymond. That's just how it goes. It's kind of like, sorry, Dre, I feel for you. I do, because you're going to be in the Hall of Fame. Jordan Poole, probably not, based on the trajectory. So, yeah, we'll see. Wow, the pregame video passed the copyright. I don't even know how it did that. Oh, because it's not a TNT game, huh? So the last game was on TNT, right? So that's what I got to be careful of. Last game was, no, the Rockets was not on TNT. I don't even know what's going on, man. F it. Too late. I already uploaded it in the way that it was uploaded. Oh, well. Let's see. What did Dante say at halftime? Let's go back. Oops. I never updated that. Damn it. Donte DiVincenzo, halftime on court. We dug ourselves a hole in the first quarter. You're not going to stop Ant Edwards, but somehow we did. Somehow. I don't know how that happened. But anyway, Looney. Looney, protect home court. Everybody has to step up. Klay's been showing out. I like that one. Klay's been showing out. Showing why he's a future Hall of Famer. Yeah. Klay's been showing out. Future Hall of Famer. Top 75. I'm glad he threw that in there. And he chuckled when he did that too. That was funny. That was hilarious. Klay analysis. Where's Looney at? Looney. Been a while since we had a Looney. And Dante. Let's see here. Tags. Ant Edwards. Oh, we finally beat the Timberwolves. Finally. Have we beaten them this season? Didn't feel like it. Uh-oh, Steve Kerr at the podium, and I'm late on this. Sorry about that. Let me get Stevie. Okay, so Steve, podium audio now on. Airdrop it. Airdrop. Here we go.
Assists, as well as Loon with another double-double. 12 points and 17 rebounds. The sixth straight game he's had at least 13 rebounds in a basketball game. Let's hear from Steve Kerr, coach of the Warriors, presented by BMW.
You go in the fourth quarter, you're down. Then what do you think changed that? And do you think it was the gradients? I was going to say that. Like, just was it digging it out, the zone defense? What do you circle saying, okay, this is what turned it?
I thought our defense was much better, much more active. Dante was brilliant in that fourth. Klay got hot. But we held him to 17. That's the big thing, 31-17 fourth quarter. So we really won the game with our defense, and then our ability to convert, the other way after getting stops.
Steve, you kind of touched on it, but Dante on both ends, and even winning that last jump ball, he just seems to have a knack for doing the right thing.
He's a winner. I mean, Final Four MVP at Villanova. I think he won 2, didn't he? He won 2 championships there and another one in Milwaukee. I mean, he's been around winning his whole life. And what I love about Dante is he just fills up the box score. He's not, just a shooter or a playmaker or a defender. Like, he's everything. He just brings it every game. Huge energy, great competitive desire, and relentless. Yeah, really fun to coach Dante.
I think my question is similar to Slater's, but when you're playing without 3 starters, how heavy is the rope for everybody else to pick up? And what do you think about a win like this and the effort you guys are putting forward to move up in the standings?
In some ways, it's, I was a bench player my whole career. In some ways, it's kind of liberating when you only have 9 or 10 guys, and everyone knows they're going to play. The all hands on deck cliche is a good one. It's just that group, and you go out and you just swing away. You just you go for it, and I thought after the slow start, our guys got to a point where they just competed and didn't worry too much about the result. They just competed and made plays, and eventually got over the hump.
We obviously talked a lot about Klay last game, but again, do you see any difference in him, just his ability to kind of create? I mean, he's never been that kind of guy, but he's dribbling into shots. He is finding his way through it. Is there a marked improvement in how he's doing that?
Yeah, but there's also a much more of a need for it. If we have Steph out there, we're not going to do that as often. But just getting him the ball with a live dribble and a high screen, it puts a lot of stress on the defense because of his shooting range. And so Klay, we're really relying heavily on him right now, not just to catch and shoot, but to play the pick and roll game and beat people off the dribble.
Steve, off of Klay, it really seemed like tonight he was more vocal, feeding off the crowd, encouraging the crowd. A third game in 4 nights that he's been continuing to shoot the ball well. Do you feel like you've seen maybe more growth from him as far as being a leader and being put in a situation he hasn't really had to put him before? What have you seen from him as far as his emotion?
Yeah, Klay is really stepping up on the leadership front. He's been more vocal. He's encouraging the guys. I think he recognizes that he is much needed in that role with all of our guys out. So he's done a great job with it.
Steve, this is the 3rd time this season you guys have held the team to less than 20 points in the fourth quarter, less than 30% shooting. How do you bottle that?
Sometimes shots go in and sometimes they don't. I mean, we gave up a wide open corner 3 to tie the game at the end, and the shot didn't go in. So it's a game that we earned and we deserved, and all we can do is look forward. We can't look back. We just have to look ahead to the next one, keep competing, and see what happens.
You talked about the grit that was required to win this game, and that's something that you guys have kind of been searching for a lot this season. What do you think, maybe tonight, what do you think needs to happen to have that appear more consistently?
Just what we did tonight. Just get out of our own heads and just compete together. And that's what I loved about the win. It was just everybody was just focused on winning. No hanging of the heads. Just go play.
You went to zone like almost the whole fourth quarter, maybe the entire fourth quarter. Was that a reaction to Naz Reid? What were you emphasizing there, and what do you think it did?
We came into the game knowing we wanted to mix up our coverages and give them some different looks. It worked a couple times, so we stayed with it. And next game could be totally different. It's just you just try to search for something and find something, and if you find it, you stay with it.
You play your two-way guys 25 and 21 minutes tonight. They're both kind of coming up towards their limit. What are the conversations like right now about, your open 15 spot, and also your realization of how much you've been needing those guys?
Yeah, well, that realization happened a long time ago, So Lamb and Ty have been huge. They've helped us win a lot of games this year. Lamb does a whole lot of stuff that people don't recognize. He is one of our best defenders in terms of coming over and rotating and understanding our coverages and hitting bodies, boxing out. He's a good passer, good three-point shooter. He hit the big one from the top of the key. He can play multiple positions. We played him as a small five. He and Kuminga have been a great combination this year. I think Lamb and Kuminga together opens up the game for Kuminga a little bit. So, Lamb is he's been really important. And Ty, didn't shoot it well tonight, but 4 assists, 3 steals, no turnovers. That's kind of what Ty does. He's a very traditional point guard, and he's had an amazing shooting year too. I think he's 50, 40, 90, on the year with low volume, but the guy's just a basketball player. So with our team this year, the makeup of the roster, the youth, the empty roster spot, Andre's absence, Ryan Rollins' surgery, we need the depth. And so those guys are good players, and they're helping us win games.
So Ty Jerome didn't have the big impact like he did Friday night. Tonight, Anthony Lamb got a lot.
We need the depth. And he said exactly what I said, which is Lamb's ability to rotate, the instincts on those. I'm telling you, do I really need to go pull the tape out? I'm going to do it anyways. At some point, assuming I have time, I'm going to try to. Is there other channels out there that say things that get said in the press conference afterwards? I'm saying things. I hate to brag, but I'm saying things that Warriors are saying on the podium later. I'm saying those exact same things in the game. You gotta tell your friends. You gotta tell everybody. Go clip that instead of clipping me bullying a bully, Brandon Katz. Go clip guys on the podium saying, but then you could just go into the description and find the timestamp of where I said these things. It's right there. And go do me a favor, send that out instead of trying to throw me under the bus. Send it out so that there's more people who are getting what we're doing here. Everywhere on Twitter is this Lamb, that Lamb, this. At the least, come to our page. Come talk to me at the least. Because I'm guessing right. I'm guessing what these players and coaches are thinking. You can be mad about that. Sure, be mad about that. Have your own opinion on Twitter. But I am literally predicting the thoughts that go through their minds. It's this, I think like the team. I do. I'm the only guy that does that. On the whole internet. I'm the only guy. Everybody else is just too preoccupied with outrage because they're addicted to the Bluebird app. They can't get out of that frame of mind. They can't absorb information, process it, and use it to the next situation. I mean, that's all I'm doing. I'm not that special. I just have been around basketball forever, my whole life. And it's evolved and evolved. And now I'm, there were guys that became pros in my basketball league. So that helped. Seeing these things, those are my reps. Then I go to every single interview for 10 years straight. You don't think something seeps into my mind? You don't think it seeps in a little bit? So go tell everybody. Yo, this guy on Let's Go Warriors, he's literally predicting what Klay and Steve are going to say on the podium. Go tell everybody that. Anyways, I'm just saying because everybody on Twitter loves to hate me. They love to hate me because, oh, my personality isn't cool. Oh, what else? I don't have as cool comebacks on the 280 character limit format. This, that, and the other thing. I've been called every single name out there. So I'm just trying to tip the balance. I'm just trying to balance it out a little bit. Now I've got proof. I should be allowed to tell people, hey, I got proof. Man, go look at it. It's actual evidence. Anyways, I'm done tooting my own horn here. It's not like I'm going to go out of my way to clip all of that. And I don't even have the time. We're on to the next game. We're on to the next analysis of the next issue, the next defense of the next player or coach that gets thrown under the bus, the next X, Y, and Z. I'm too busy. I'm too busy, defending what we do. Why? Because there's so much negativity out there. Stop it already. Stop saying bad things about the team. But the thing is I'm preaching to the choir right now because you guys are my choir, so I appreciate that. I appreciate it. But those of you who happen to be the negative people or who happen to frequent the Bluebird app and are on here watching me talk right now, I challenge you. I challenge you to find a way to get out of the stress, out of the addiction of being outraged, and go be a productive, contributing member of Dub Nation. Try to learn your team better. And then give up on that Bluebird app. It's not going to help you. It's only going to hurt you. There's not people on there that are not stressed out. So you're always going to get, even if you turn to the light side, like we're trying to convert you. Well, you just convert and you come onto our YouTube channel. There's no future for you on that Bluebird app. I mean, look it. Jack Dorsey himself fled. Exit stage right. Let me get out of here because I can see where this is going. So he got out of there. Dante is at the podium, but I'm not ready for him. Dante podium audio now on. Okay, Dante. I probably went a little too soapbox there. Oops. I won't do it much. Promise. My stream died, so I'm waiting for the stream to catch up. That gives me some time to add Looney's quotes to his post game. Any day now. Hopefully that will fix. There we go. There's Dante. Let's clip him. Uh-oh, he said that's huge. That's a Jordan Poole strategy. Every single time it comes back, it's blurry. Why does it do that? Oh, it was a short one. Dude, are you feeling what I'm feeling? The producers of NBC do not like Dante. I don't get it. Every time Dante's on there, I'll cut it. 1.5 minutes. What? Why not do more? Oh, because they got Anthony Lamb. All right, I'm going to skip the Dante one. We're skipping Dante. Lamb studio audio on. Now, people are going to come into this, Lamb studio audio. What the hell is that? But yeah, Lamb in studio, the audio is coming on next after my 2-minute commercial session here. So hang tight, people. Oh, Mullen and Festus are arguing about whether it was the offense or the defense that won it for them. Oh, dude, I'm having so much troubles with this. Oh. There we go. Nope. Let's go back. Boom. Got him. That was tough to screenshot. Is just his face. It's like a video game. Oh, gosh. Trouble. There we go. Hold on. I want to get Lamb on here, but his stream is killing me. It's absolutely killing me. Here we go. Damn it.
And one of the guys who hit a Bulls outscoring them 31-17 in the fourth quarter on the strength of a 23-run. They win their second straight on this 5-game Bulls game. 16-22 from the free throw line. They were able to offset the turnovers with some big-time shot making down the stretch. And one of the guys who hit a big three to tie the game at 99 all, Anthony Lamb here at the Gatehouse with Chris Paul and Festus Ezeli. First of all, congratulations on the win in that fourth quarter. Describe that fourth quarter. What was said in the huddle coming out as you guys rally and hope to see what's the 17 points?
The biggest thing is just getting stops. Like they got hot in that third quarter. They had a bunch of threes in a row. So just coming to the fourth quarter down 10, just being able to get stops and just keep running our offense, running our sets is our focus, and it showed up in the fourth.
Thank you. Please tell Chris Mullen how defense helped you guys win the game today. Say it again. How did you win again? You got some stops?
We got some stops.
Oh.
We got some stops.
In the third quarter, was it their defense or you guys' offense was at a sync?
They were hitting shots and we couldn't hit shots. Okay. The combination.
So it wasn't their defense.
It wasn't their defense.
Don't get involved.
I got a question for you. Andy, I got a question.
Bystander. This is great.
You're a big-time knockdown three-point shooter. You made a huge shot tonight off a Klay Thompson assist. Post-game, Steve Kerr was talking about all the things you do intangibles, the weak side defense. Talk about the Warriors' defensive concepts. Not so much on them, but that weak side low man. How important it is to be pulled over and be that help defender.
Yeah, so the biggest thing is being pulled over early gives you the opportunity to stop the drive. So if you're a step late, people are too good in this league to be a step late, still get stopped. So you get pulled over early, then you can scramble out on the backside after you stop the drive. So that's my big thing is I know I'm not the most athletic guy, but if I'm in the right position early, then I still know I have time to close out and trust my guy to take the first pass out.
I'd be remiss if I didn't ask about Klay Thompson and the tear he's been on this last couple months, really. What has it been like in that locker room, especially missing Andrew Wiggins, missing Draymond now, missing Steph Curry? What has it been like with the guys stepping up? I know Klay Thompson's leading the charge, but, everybody has had to step up. What has that been like in the locker room? Man?
It's been amazing. I feel like we're finding our flow together as a team, and that's like very empowering for one of those guys in that role position. Like everybody's stepping up, everybody's playing their role, playing their part, and then it's showing us and carrying us through the game. So like early in the year, we would have folded in a game like that, down 10, fourth quarter, we would have folded. But now it's showing like everybody can play, even without three of our best guys. We're still able to get a win over a team that was really giving us the business earlier in the game.
Yeah, early in the season, there was a lot of talk about the bench not being situated, not connected to the starting five. And as you just mentioned, a lot of you players, not only individually having great games and getting your conference together, but as a group, you're playing well together. Talk about your mindset. And we know you're coming up on your 50-game limit.
Yeah.
What's your mindset now? We feel like you and Ty Jerome have earned a spot on this NBA roster or any NBA roster in the league. What's your mindset as that decision looms pretty quickly here?
That's out of my control. That's with the front office. That's with guys that get paid more than me right now. So I'm just staying in my lane and just worrying about what I got to do day to day, and it's helping those guys on the floor. So knowing we're down, man, like however many games I get to play, I'm gonna give my all and try to help us get wins. So that's my focus every day.
We know that limit's coming up, and you just spoke on that. What about Donte DiVincenzo? He's playing out of his mind recently. 21 points tonight, 8 rebounds, 5 assists. What have you seen from him? What did you know about him before you became teammates here in Golden State?
I just know he's a winner. Like I've always known he's a winner. He plays basketball the right way, and the way he plays and his ability to hit big shots himself shows, and he can do it consistently. He's not afraid at any moment, and I know that he's always going to make the right play when I need him to. And he's a big guy that's helped me with my defense and my reds and talking through a lot of the stuff. So when I need some help or some information, I'll go to him, and he'll set me straight.
And then Loon Dog, I know his big. Loon, 17 rebounds tonight, 6 straight games with at least 13 rebounds. That just always holds it down for the bigs. How about Looney holding it down for you guys down in the paint?
Unbelievable. I'm every time I have Loon behind me, I know we're gonna get that rebound. So I trust him with my life, and I trust him with that rebound every time.
All right, talk about the fans over here. My brother and my sister-in-law, this is their first time at Chase Center. And talk about the fans and the energy and what that does for you guys on the floor, because there is a disparity between the home record and the road record. What do the fans do for you guys on the court?
It's a crazy place. I've never seen an arena like this. Like best fans in the league for sure. Yeah. So like just their ability to get into the game and change the whole atmosphere. Like I don't even know what the play was early in the game, but then they started booing the other team. I forgot. I didn't even know what was going on.
Austin Rivers flopping.
Yeah, it was flopping. Yeah. They started booing. I couldn't hear anything else. I was like, this is crazy. It's so early in the game too. Like they're already locked in. So that shows their love.
Check here, bully. Fezzi.
Oh yeah, Max there.
Yeah, Max. There you go. Little baby blue swoosh. Hey, congrats, man. Hopefully you're here. You get signed throughout the regular season. Done a great job. And guys got big games coming up here with Portland and the Clippers. And, of course, the Oilers Pelicans on Friday.
For sure. Thank you guys for having me. Appreciate it.
Congrats on the win. As social media, you got to see the way they reacted to Klay Thompson. How about Klay Thompson's bank shot from the corner? Bank is open.
Heavy metal.
Heavy metal. Backboard Sunday night.
That's crazy. That's a Klay shot, though. Like, that's a shot that Klay hits.
So a 2-2 tie, 28 seconds left. Chicago down 1, holds up for the game. There we go on the kickoff. They'll probably try to...
The stream suddenly went blurry on me. God, that's weird. I'm gonna have to restart that. Disappointing. So I'm gonna get a lot of hate after I upload that. Let me do a speed test. See what the hell's wrong with this. It's driving me nuts. We're going to get paper airplane then, huh? Paper airplane Klay. Cool. Still working on this, though. Let's see. Looney at the podium next. Loon post-game audio. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Now I'm having trouble uploading that. So let me clip it and see what I can do. How'd the speed test go? Oh my God, it's terrible right now. Switching over to mobile. Wow. Oh, I can't switch to mobile yet. I gotta airdrop it. Damn, dude. That's awful. That's just awful. Airdrop time. Super slow. 1 hour left. What? Suddenly. Interesting. All right. I'll do all my best to get Looney over. There we go. That seemed a little bit slow, but that was weird. Okay, here's Looney. There we go, Looney, and let's get actual Looney here. Hope this works. Stream has been awful today. Detrimental to my work, honestly.
But consistently going to mean a whole lot moving forward for these next 21 games.
It's been a great weekend in NBA basketball, no doubt about that. Let's hear from Loon Dog, who grabbed 17 rebounds tonight, scored 12. Another double-double for Mooney.
Hey, Loon, what did you guys find in the fourth quarter that you didn't have when the game started?
We were just getting stops. I think first quarter, hit a lot of threes, and we was fouling a little bit. Nasri got it going. So we weren't able to get into transition. We weren't able to push the ball and get our play with our pace that we normally play with. In that fourth quarter, I think we got stops. The ball was moving. Klay hit some tough shots, and we was able to get out in transition and run.
Third time this season, you guys have held the team to less than 20 points in the fourth quarter, less than 30% shooting in the fourth quarter. Comeback wins every time. Is that something you can bottle and take into the future?
We've been trying to do that all year, but we've been struggling. But sometimes, especially on the road, but at home when the crowd gets behind us, we can play with extra little bit of juice, and we gotta take what we did today and try to carry it over and do it for 48 minutes instead of just for a quarter. We got the potential and the talent to be a great defensive team, but we just got to put it together throughout the whole game.
In order to have a fourth quarter that big, you guys have to conquer the emotions of the third quarter. You guys had a long scoring drought. You only scored 19. So how do you overcome that? How do you turn the page on something like that?
You just got to continue to know who we are, play our solid basketball. I know that shots are going to fall at some point, and focus on what we can control. You know, we can't always control if the ball's going to go in, but we control the turnovers, the fouls, you know, the defense, those things. We do that, we're going to probably end up scoring. And I think that's what we did in the fourth quarter, and that's how we was able to turn it around.
All of your guys, like, bigger picture goals are still out there in front, particularly, you know, if your main guys come back. Mm-hmm. But that's kind of contingent on surviving right now. Like, how much, especially when you win these last two games, is that in your mind? Like, how important this moment is for just, you know, I guess keeping the season alive in a sense?
We know every game is going to be important, especially at home. We've been pretty good all year. We want to continue to keep that up. You know, we have a tough schedule ahead of us, and you know, we don't know when guys will be back and who's going to play each game, but we just got to go out there and play our style and compete at the highest level and try to win these games. You know, we have no talent to win. We showed that tonight, but it definitely be a lot better if we get some guys back. But we'll try to hold down the fort. You know, keep fighting and keep getting wins and staying afloat to try to make this run down the stretch.
21 games left, and their third game of this 5-game homestand will come against the Portland Trail Blazers. We'll preview that one coming up. I'll tell you how to drive
ahead. All sorts of problems. Couldn't find my cursor. All right, that's the start of Loon Dog. Should go back and get a little Dante. Yeah, let's go back and get a little Dante. I don't even know if I want to do that, but whatever. Give it a try. Oh, Dame is going nuts, huh? 53 points. Finally, Jesus. Technical difficulties killing me right now. Let's get Dante up. Hopefully this is Dante. Yes. Dante audio now on, despite Looney. Let's just skip a step here.
Knows a little bit about defense and offense. But these guys argue all night about that.
Oh, my God.
It's huge for confidence. I mean, I go back to when was it? We've had a home stretch around the New Year, around Christmas time. Same sort of thing. Guys, start to build that chemistry, kind of the second unit, kind of the guys that are out in and out of the rotation. So then when those big dogs come back, we're clicking in the second unit. So it's not, there's not that huge difference in gap like there was in the beginning of the season.
How are you seeing Klay kind of take added control of the offense right now, considering the guys that are out?
I'm sorry, I blocked it. What'd you say?
How are you seeing Klay take added control of the offense right now?
Just being aggressive. I think he made some really good reads tonight too. Like we ran a couple plays where he came out and they jumped out. He hit Loon on the dive. I think those are the ones where that's huge. Because once he gets it going, he's shooting over 2-3 people and knocking it in. That's what we need. He made, I think, 3 big ones down the stretch. So him just staying aggressive is the biggest thing that we need from him.
Our time now for our team stat comparison for the Warriors. Riley distributed some of the rules outscored.
So that was a little short, but that's why I didn't bother with the screenshot. Okay, let's see. 3 minutes remaining on that one. How long is my Steve Kerr taking? Lamb, 15 more minutes. Steve made it. Okay. Good. All right, now I'm doing the Steve Kerr one. Not on that one. Okay. Oh, I'm sweating, trying to keep up. Steve Kerr. What are my quotes from Steve Kerr that we can review? Klay analysis. Okay, cool. Oh, and so our next live stream is in 2 days, 28th of February. Wow, we're almost into March. That's nuts. Crazy, crazy. Dante post game. Oh, so I want to do a quick one here. Okay. Dante. Loon. 335. And then the Lamb. How's the Lamb? 12 minutes compared to processing. That's good. So Steve. Okay, cool. Almost done with that. I am catching up. That's good enough. What's a good quote from Steve? Let's see. I need a couple of them. Klay is really stepping up on the leadership front. Ooh, Klay at the podium. So, Klay, podium, audio now. He's eating something. I don't think it's his favorite, which is sunflower seeds. Not that. But it's still funny. Funny as heck, man. At least he's not just looking down at the box score. It's hilarious. He just doesn't care. Doesn't care. Share the screenshot. Airdrop that. Airdrop. Dante. Looney. He's really, it's just like beer nuts or something. He's just eating away. Doesn't care. Hilarious, man. This guy. This guy's hilarious. Oh, got a little pause in my damn stream that ain't working well tonight. So let's get Klay up here while it recovers. That's literally how it works. Wait for the stream to recover. It's not. So I might as well go work on something else for the time being. See what happens here. Got a little delay. 21 minutes left. Good Lord, you're kidding me. This is awful. Still not playing. Killing me. You're killing me, NBC. You're killing me. And of course, it's not in the right format. It's blurry. Jeez, man. He's really eating that cup of nuts or whatever that is. Hilarious. 6-0, let's see. 6:05. I'm not going to screw around with the stream anymore, so we're just going to wait until Klay shows up.
32 this game, huge.
There you go. So it's 32 points, 5 rebounds as well, 4 assists. The rebounds have been interesting because somebody got in his ear. Can you rebound a little bit more? You got to shift it a little bit, Klay. That was the message that he got. As you get older, you're going to play a little bit more small forward. You might have to create a little bit more off the dribble. He's just doing some different things.
You got to do more in general. I mean, I think in Klay's case, what they wanted to do is just put the rest that he's just a shooter on offense. You know, and granted, that is his number one skill.
Sure, he's Klay is amazing.
Yeah. That's his top skill. But you know, as you get older, you want to round your game out a little bit. And Klay has talked about it. Steve has talked about it. Chris DeMarco has talked about it. So you're seeing that happen. And with Wiggins and Steph and Draymond out, you really need it. So tonight was one of those nights when he gave him a little bit of everything. But again, the scoring was crucial.
Yeah. Let's see what else Klay has to give us. He just sat down at the podium. Let's hear some of the quotes tonight.
Obviously, no Curry, no Draymond, no Wiggins. Second straight game you guys have won. This one a little grittier than the other one. What does it mean to the team just be able to pull out these wins without those big guys?
Oh, it's huge. Kind of resembles the run we had to go on last year when Steph and Dre were out of the lineup for a little bit. We faced some adversity, and I see a lot of parallels to this year of young guys stepping up, playing more minutes than they're used to, making huge plays down the stretch. Things don't go your way. We're playing through adversity. We're not hanging our heads. And I'm just proud of every single player on this team. That was a collective effort, and we continue to protect home court and just something to build on.
Considering that the way the standings are, the fact that, you know, you guys are going to be missing some main guys for a little bit, how do the stakes on these games feel? I mean, like, how important does a win like tonight feel to you?
Oh, it's huge. Every game obviously matters, but from here on out especially. The West is jam-packed right now, and we have a nice homestand, 2 more here, and we'd like to get them both. So every game from here on out is just incredibly important.
When you bank in a 3 from that angle, is that when you know it's going well, or?
That one felt great. Rare you can bank from the corner, but sometimes you get the shooter's roll, so I'm not gonna complain. Huge shot too. That was a 2.
Klay, Dante said he'd never won a jump ball in his career, and he's maybe had 10 or fewer tries, but timely that one. But also, what is he doing on both ends for you guys? Rebounding. He said that's just pure effort on his part to do that.
I mean, what a complete game by Dante. 21, 8 and 5 and 4 steals. I mean, probably his best game of the season. That's incredible. And his 3-point shooting has been so great as of late. He's showing why he was so coveted for us this past offseason, and I love competing with him. He's using his voice on the bench because he's a champion. He's got incredible experience, and he's just going to be incredibly important for us going down the stretch.
I think it was after the 3 you hit. This time it was a 3 to go up 6, timeout, and you're kind of bouncing and looking at their bench, maybe saying some things. What was going on there?
I was having some fun with one of their assistants, Joe Boylan. We were just talking mess back and forth. Joe was here with us my rookie year and second year, so it's fun to see the guys you kind of came in the league with, and we were just having some good old-fashioned fun.
Was that going on all game?
Every time I see him, he's always chirping, so he's been like that since my rookie year, and I got to respect him for it. You should see him play pickup. It's ridiculous.
In a good or bad way?
Well, it depends what you like. If you like competitive fire and edginess, I guess it's good.
Dante mentioned a couple times that you dumped it off to Looney with, on the pick and roll, and obviously, I mean, you're controlling the offense more than usual. How much of an added burden do you feel, doing stuff like that right now?
I don't feel burdened at all. I love the challenge. I love being a leader. I love leading these young guys and leading by example and being vocal. And that's when basketball is the most fun, is when you have to extend yourself and play outside your comfort zone. So I'm enjoying, this run, and I'm just going to try and continue to play within my means, but just be aggressive and continue to have fun.
Are you scoreboard watching all, knowing how tight everything is, just looking where you are, what seed you are?
Yeah, comes with the job. So you got to be aware.
Hey, Klay, with 13 seconds left, did you get a finger on the shot by Jordan McLaughlin at that corner there, or did you just close?
I don't think so, but I can touch with all my might, so it's got to count for something. Nice.
Speaking about the end of the game, there were several turnovers there for you guys.
Yeah.
What was going through your mind? What were you saying to each other when this happened?
Just be sure with the ball, and unfortunately, I made some two idiotic turnovers. One I should have laid up, and the other one I just let it slip out of my hands, and it won't happen again, hopefully. So it was just uncharacteristic of myself, and I'm just happy we played through it and we got the win.
Popcorn Klay.
Yep, he was eating popcorn the whole time. That was hilarious. Turned out to be popcorn. I thought it was beer nuts or something. On what happened with those turnovers at the end. I love how he said, it's just unintentional comedy. Did you get a piece of Jordan McLaughlin's shot? I don't think so. But I contest with all my might. That's got to count for something. So funny. Someone feed this man. Hilarious. Just absolutely hilarious. He is so funny, beyond hilarious, and it's all unintentional. It's so funny. How do you even do that? How? All right, I gotta start doing some work here in my stupid slow internet. Let's see. This can work. So I've got Dame just hit 71 points. I saw a tweet. So hope you guys are on top of that. Meanwhile, got to keep working here. Steve Kerr. Oh, I was in the middle of finding a good quote about Steve. And oh my gosh, none of this is going to work. Okay. Oh man, I've got problems. I got so many problems. Let's keep that in there. Whew. How does it happen that I get Lambs up, so Klay no, and I probably need to send... Excuse me. Looney Dante. Okay. There's Klay. What's up, Klay? Showed up on my phone. Now I can send that. Wow, the Warriors haven't been at 500, 3 games over 500 at all this season. Can you believe that? Wow, that's insane. Nope, that's going to upload slow as molasses as well. One more. Oh, we can't hear you. Can you, Kareth? The music is too loud. Can't hear a word you said. Whoops. Maybe they should have a guy just lower the volume at that time. Put me in charge of a cable company, man. Let me run it the right way. First of all, I would hire basketball people to do basketball things. We would replay the last play that happened. We would replay any foul on the Warriors. We would do it in reverse chronological order because we care most about the last play that happened. We don't go back in chronological order. But I'm never going to get hired by NBC to do that. So doesn't matter. But in saying that, I can go ahead and criticize them on such things. But then again, thank you for spending millions of dollars to get the rights for the Warriors. Nobody else can afford it, so helps out. Okay, let's find a good Steve Kerr quote. Dante was brilliant. Klay got hot. I like the part where Kevon Looney. That's why I can't read that. It's in the way. I don't like how Discord just... Oh gosh, what's happening in our comments? Somebody used TF. Yeah. Okay, back to Steve. That's Lamb, so that's not it. Klay is really stepping up on the leadership front. Yeah. Klay is really stepping up on the leadership front. What else? Dante was brilliant. Vincenzo. Okay. Let's see. Sort of liberating. Let's see. Encouraging the guys. Okay. Get out of our own heads. Get out of our own heads. Yep. Sort of liberating. Okay. Get out of our own heads. I like that one, though.
Then, what do you think changed?
All right. Next up, let's see if we got Klay up there. Oh, geez. Take it out of that mode. Oh, man. 1 hour remaining. Are you kidding me? Even my 5G's having problems? Wow. Sheesh. I'm thinking about doing a reset. Hit the reset button on the router. I don't know. 20 minutes left, 28 minutes left. Not even uploading. 16 minutes left. Can get out of that one. Let's see. Processing. There we go. There's Lamb. Let me work on Lamb. So you guys go ahead and enjoy. Wow, my internet's really screwy right now. It started out the day at 500 download megabits per second. Right now, it's not even close. Okay, I don't think we'll get much more on the podium. So let's go check out the box score for Portland. How about that? Let's see. Oh, they won. So they beat Houston by 17, and Dame had played 40 minutes, 71 points, 14 for 14, 13 for 22. Oh, one shy of the record. Wow. That's pretty amazing. Let's update the standings. See if it gets updated. See if it's updated with our 2 in a row. Yes. How about Portland? 1-1. So that's probably right. Cool. I got to move on, guys. Got to move on and work on the Lamb upload. There it is. Let's see. Content. Delete that one. Okay. Oh, what was the best quote by Lamb? I love the fact that he was saying being pulled over early gives you the opportunity to stop the drive. Yep. Whenever we have Looney. Whenever I have Looney behind me, we get the rebound. Weak side defense. Flow and chase. Lamb defense. Well, they're kind of giving out the wrong information, Kareth and Monty, not to nitpick, but talk about the play-in. It's one game. Well, you could lose the one game, but if you win the one game and you're 7th, then I believe you're in. You either get 7 or 8. So if you're 10th, yeah, so the second game is for the 7th seed. So you got to win that first game. But you can lose the second game and you're still in, right? Correct me if I'm wrong on that. So hope I'm not wrong about that. Pretty sure I'm right about it. You just got to win that first game. I mean, that's it. You can lose the second game because that one's for the 7 or the 8. But you don't want it to come down to that one game because it's a toss-up at that point, you know. But, you know, not all hope is lost. If you do get the play-in, it comes down to that one game. Then you can lose the second one. It doesn't matter. Still 8th seed or 7th seed, but that first game is so crucial. I think that's how it works, right? I'm not sure. Pretty sure there's 2 games if you win the first one. Let's see, defense. Where's that? There it is. Took a while. Lamb. Lambo. Oops. 1 hour. Good Lord. I don't know what's going on. My internet's bad. My cellular's bad. Is it really that bad out there? Let's turn off cellular and then go from there. Let's see. Go back here. Airplane mode. Get out of airplane mode. Wow, it really is that slow. No, I don't want Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi is slow enough. There we go. Nope, it's an hour. Huh. 2 hours. Why is it giving me this trouble? 36 minutes. 4 minutes. I'm tempted to just go and reset the router. Might need to do that, by the way. Okay, need a good quote one more time. Being pulled over early. In position early. That'll make sense to a lot of people, I hope. What is that here? Okay. And so I'm at a point where I'm fed up with my internet, so I might call it a night. Yeah, what are we doing in the comments? I might as well catch up to you guys. Let me check one more place where they might have posted something from the other team, for example. Let's see what we got. What are you guys saying? Hating on JP? Jesus, stupid. Yep. Yep. Flagship dub supporters? Oh my gosh, what does that mean? Let me know. You can email me. Email me anything outrageous you see. Rich at Let's Go Warriors, just so I know what's going on there. There you go. Hating on JP. He was literally our only offense for maybe what, the second quarter? When you're intentionally trying to throw someone under the bus. You can criticize and say, oh, about JP, you know, I know he does these things good, but then there are XYZ nitpicky things. And then, you know, you got to come back to 32,000 feet and go, he's a fourth-year player. When Steph was a fourth-year player, we were exasperated by the same type of things. Or maybe you weren't here when Steph was a fourth-year player, in which case you should add as a caveat to your criticism. When you criticize, you should always say something good first. Same thing with your loved ones, your significant others. Are you just going to criticize them? Just criticize them. No, you go, honey, you know what I love about you is this, that, and the other thing. But there's a thing that we should discuss. And if you're in a bad frame of mind, you're in negativity, you're not going to go talk about good things. You're just not able to. So that's how you can tell. Really easy. So I forgot to clip the Draymond. I forgot to clip the Draymond one. End poll. Maybe I can come back to it later. Can we come back to our polls later? What is this? Oh, emojis. All right. Certain radio. Hilarious. Yes. Certain radio stations. Yep. I think Steph Curry going to be back on Tuesday. Well, that's optimistic. Nothing to go on right now, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, offer a solution as well. Good idea. Because then it seems like you're just complaining, right? Especially if you're talking to your spouse. Honey, I love how you do A, B, C, D, and E, and F. But we got to talk about this one other thing that, but if you're in a right frame of mind, like you have gratitude for that person, it'll show through. And actually, if you had gratitude, then you wouldn't have even brought it up. It wouldn't bother you. So JP doesn't bother me because I'm generally in a positive state of mind. He in the game, he makes a bad turnover. Yeah, I'm all over him. You know that. You're here when I'm all over him. But then, like I always say, after the game, I'm done with it. It's like, sure, we can work on it, look at some game film, just like a coach. You got to love your guys. Monty Williams would say that all the time. Man, we have so many comments. I don't even know where the Draymond poll went. I guess it's not around anymore. I don't know how these things work. I can see the Steph Curry poll done, but it was basically reversed. So Draymond is because of wear and tear, and Steph's knee injury is because of a freak injury. Oh, okay. See how that works. But anyway, my internet is still crap. And so I think I'm going to just call it a night. Our next live stream is going to be, and I didn't check the other stuff. Klay Thompson, 10 minutes? He talked for 10 minutes. How long did we listen to him for? 5 minutes. There's 5 more minutes of Klay? Damn it. Okay, well, I got to go and reset the router and just... Sorry, guys. It's for the good of the channel. You know that. Damn. I'm kind of pissed. I'm kind of pissed, man. Wow, that was at 3:01 Eastern Time. Was it 12? No, that can't be right. No, that is not. That was the old Klay. Sorry. All right, we'll stay on. I still want to reset that router. I'm kind of mad about this. Yeah, I think we got to close this up. But anyways, next live stream. Today's Sunday. Wow, it's Sunday. Oh, let me see if those French dudes, Dub Nation France, I got them into Miller and Lux, people. That's right. I got them into special. If you want to go to Miller and Lux tonight, let me know. There's a secret password apparently for these things. If you're in the Bay, you want to go to Miller and Lux right now. If you're near Chase and you're watching this live stream, you better hit me up, email me, Rich@Let'sGoWarriors, and I'll tell you what the password is to get in. Oh, what is the name of Dance Cam Mom. Oh gosh, what's her name? And my phone is it's so slow that my contacts aren't even showing up. What's Dance Cam's mom's name? Robin. Okay. So next live stream is Tuesday the 28th, the last day before March. What? 6:45 p.m., 7 p.m. Pacific tip-off. Portland, 71. At least he's not going to score 71 on us. There's no way Dame is scoring 71 2 games in a row. Like, no. We're shutting him down. Thank goodness he got that out of the system. Just us. And splash the like button. Thank you, Nicole. High five. Yep. Bill Kennedy, high five. We had that tonight. Can someone still explain that Klay foul? That wasn't a foul. He gets the hand is on the waist, number one. Then he fouls him on the side, just like the Steph Curry one in Miami. Double whammy. Like, what the hell? Can somebody explain that to me? I'm still confused by that. Before we say goodbye, are we still confused by that? Did we ever get an explanation? We had to move on. What was up with that? That was a foul on Klay. I don't get it. Like, what was Tony Brothers seeing tonight? I don't get it. Weird. You know, we beat Minnesota and Tony Brothers. Amazing. That's what you got to do. Is you can't lose your composure. You just got to fight through all that crap. Yep, Nicole. Yep. So we're still confused here. We're still like, what the hell was that? Still don't know what that was. Okay. Unfortunately, the pink hand wavy thing doesn't work on StreamYard, strangely. But night, everybody. All right, I'll stop talking. I gotta go. I gotta go reset the router because it's taking an hour to upload Klay's video, and that's not fair to Klay. Thanks, guys. Bye bye. Just us.